Come here next to me and let me make you high. No mistakes we will make. A long time we will go. Ooh, let's take our time. I wanna go. Oh, baby. Kiss me, hold me tight, and let's get wet tonight. Happiness is pleasing you, so let me make you cry. I wanna make you cry. We'll love together, baby. Inside me, hold it, kiss my body, hold it. You can make me so easy, so deep inside me, hold it, kiss my body, hold it. You can make me so easy. I wanna know, yeah. Over, keep it baby, anything that you want is alright. We can do it in the morning or the morning light. Anything, I want you ever need. I wanna hold and touch.
Welcome to Player Talk Radio with DJ Kuda, the hottest DJ in the manosphere. Let's
Kuda,
get it.
we come over here to give you some relief, bro. We don't want to talk about that. We want to talk about having fun.
Those dope boy Air Forces was nice, Am.
Hey, no, it wasn't. Not that. Jessica said, "No, you gonna lose. You gonna lose, angry man." Hold on, Platinum.
Look. Go back, hustler. Fuck out of here.
Hey, well. I don't know how to talk.
Hey, you know, lately,
Fuck all that shit.
we've been on a whole lot of gang shit, you know, never let shit.
That's how I'm coming. Yeah.
Gang.
Yo, rest in
since
peace,
I train all that
FBG
shit.
Duck, man.
Oh, that's how you coming too?
Nah,
Rest in peace.
This a real nigga party, you cannot get in. Busting out the mid, folding them out the Zans. I can shake your hand. No, I'm not your friend. I don't fuck with rappers. No, I'm not a fan. Damn, niggas really shoot no accident. I can't make this shit up. I cannot pretend. Damn, and I heard you know who shot your man. You ain't trying to slash, don't be acting like you is. Cause if you gon' slash, push the nigga then slide then. Let me see some fucking shots fired then. Let me shoot that crib up you had then. Don't wanna hear them loud sounds, then be quiet then. You don't wanna hear that then. Before I sneak up on you with that. Rhyme with that, wish a nigga would. This right here turn a nigga name into a hood. Bumped into a bitch I knew in high school. Bang tried to fuck your bitch up past due. Remember you was dissing in the classroom. Now you're trying to tie me in a bathroom. You want out with the gang, bitch, you lie. You want ducking from the 12 on the eye. I can trust you, bitch, if you don't want a man. We don't need no new niggas, yeah, bitch, we fine. Nigga party, you cannot get in. Busting off the mid, folding them out the Zans. I can shake your hand. No, I'm not your friend. I don't fuck with rappers. No, I'm not a fan. Damn, niggas really shoot no accident. I can't make this shit up. I cannot pretend. Damn, and I heard you know who shot your man. You ain't trying to slash, don't be acting like you is. Cause if you gon' slash, push the nigga then slide then. Let me see some fucking shots fired then. Let me shoot that crib up you had then. Don't wanna hear them loud sounds, then be quiet then. They be like, Duck, why you don't got a major feature? Cause I don't like rappers, and I don't wanna agree. Fuck around, rob me. First time I meet them. Same place we catch them, same place we leave them. Pussy ass niggas not allowed in the zoo. Fuck wrong with you? Who you talking to? Pussy ass niggas acting like they bulletproof. Till you get your fucking top drop like it's a cool. Never left the game, bitch, I never will. He get in the jail, fuck around, swill. Time about I am, now he think he will. Bitch, that type of shit that get your stupid ass killed. It's a real nigga party, you cannot get in. Busting off the mid, folding them out the Zans. I can shake your hand. No, I'm not your friend. I don't fuck with rappers. No, I'm not a fan. Damn, niggas really shoot no accident. I can't make this shit up. I cannot pretend. Damn, and I heard you know who shot your man. You ain't trying to slash, don't be acting like you is. Cause if you gon' slash, push the nigga slide. Let me see some fucking shots fired then. Let me shoot that crib up you had then. Don't wanna hear them loud sounds, then be quiet then.
You're now listening to Player Talk Radio. Woo! With the coolest DJ in the manosphere.
Let's go.
DJ Kuda. Let's go. Let's go.
Yeah, so let me hit that wood, bro. I said, kick on them. If we ever said it's up that bitch, I swear to God we mean it. We already in hell, bitch, since 12 we been demons. Ever since I signed the deal, all these bitches on my penis. Boy, you ain't gon' squeeze it, you around for no reason. Boy, what block you from? Let us know so we can spin it. Made Chicago legend, shit, that was just about business. Said I wanna go this to dead, and okay, I did it. But nigga, fuck T-Roy and OD them dead bitch. You heard about J Money? Yeah. Niggas getting dead the same way. Bitch, don't play with gang. You don't want Lil' Bro in your gang way. I know you heard about Lil' Bro, yeah. They left his shit out tight. Bullets was hitting him, he was singing like Mariah. Yeah, you heard about Shura. I know that hurt the heart. He probably walking, listening to his iPod. Yeah, you heard about Lil Steve. Yeah, I heard about that too. But fuck him though, he a pack too. If we ever said it's up that bitch, I swear to God we mean it. We already in hell, bitch, since 12 we been demons. Ever since I signed the deal, all these bitches on my penis. Boy, you ain't gon' squeeze it, you around for no reason. Boy, what block you from? Let us know so we can spend it. Made Chicago legend, shit, that was just about business. Said I won't go this to that, and okay, I did it. But nigga, fuck T-Roy and OD, them dead bitches. Nah, for real, fuck them niggas. All my ops, bitch. Heard he mixing brick name. No, he didn't. While bro was selling rocks and blows, he was somewhere swinging. When Baldy got his ass killed, they ain't stand no business. I go to D-Thing, grave and take a piss on that shit. If Keita was alive, I'd make that dick suck my dick. If I gotta pull a mission, swear to God, I won't fail, but I can't let them see my face, cause they might tell. If we ever said it's up that bitch, I swear to God, we mean it. We already in hell, bitch, since 12, we been demons. Ever since I signed the deal, all these bitches on my penis. Boy, you ain't gon' squeeze it, you around for no reason. Boy, what block you from, let us know so we can spend it. Made Chicago legend, shit, that was just about business. Said I won't go this to that, and okay, I did it. But nigga, fuck T-Roy and OD, them dead bitches.
You're now listening to Player Talk Radio. Woo! With the coolest DJ in the manosphere.
Let's go.
DJ Kuda. Let's go. Let's go.
Whatever you see, through all the rain and the pain, you gotta keep your sense of humor. You gotta be able to smile through all this bullshit. Keep your head up. Yeah.
Our lifestyles be closed caption, addicted to fake attractions, pictures and actions be played back in the midst of mashing. No fairy tales for this young black male. Some see me stranded in this land of hell, jail and crack sales. Hustling hardly think of culture or the repercussions while busting on backstabbing vultures, selling my soul for material wishes. Fast cars and bitches, wishing I lived my life a legend, immortalized the pictures. Watch that tears say your sympathy. My childhood years was spent burying my peers in the cemetery. Here's a message to the newborns waiting to breathe. If you believe, then you can achieve. Just look at me, against all odds. Though life is hard, we carry on. Living in the projects, broke with no lights on. To all the seas that follow me, protect your essence. Born with less, but you still precious. Just smile for me now. Smile for me now. Smile. Look at all I'm saying. Nigga, you black. Smile for me now. You ain't got nothing to be worried about. Smile for me now. In the next generation. Now as I open up my story, the blaze of your blood, you can fix your thoughts slowly upon phrases I wrote, and I can walk you through the days that are done. I often wish that I could save everyone, but I'm a dreamer. Have you ever seen a nigga who was strong in the game, overlooking his tomorrows, and it finally came? Look back on childhood for a reason I'm still feeling the same. Turning circles in my ninth grade, dealing cocaine. Too many houses in my local life, survived the strain, and a man without a focus life drive me insane. Stuck inside a ghetto fantasy, hoping it changed, but when I focus on reality, we broken and chained. Had a dream of living wealthy and making it big. Over football, chose to cook raw and taking it dig. And after all, my mama's thanking God for blessing a child. All my mama got to do now is collect it and smile. Smile. Come on. Let's reload and witness furious speeds and unanswered questions keep us all stressed and curious. G, backstab and bleeding, crooked thoughts laced with weed. Learning, ducking straight shots, bullets be hot, they burning, inhaling sherm smoke. Visualize the flames, will I be smothered by my own pain? Strange whispers, cowards conversate, so with the distance, taking pictures for the feds and desperate hopes they get us. Hit us all, give us plenty centuries, forgive my sins. Since I entered many penitentiaries, the best revenge is fuck friends. We military minded soldiers, busting shots blindly, trying to find Jehovah to help me. Somebody save me. Lost and crazy, scared to drop a seed, hoping I ain't curse my babies. Maybe now niggas feel me now, picture my pain, embrace my words, make the world change. And still I smile, nigga. And now a moment of silence. Let us pray. And as you journey into outer space, may the angels help to lead the way. May the prayers that our families made shine upon your soul and keep you safe. And all the homies that have passed away, they're there to greet you as you pass the gates. And as you head to the tunnel's light, I hope it leads to eternal life. We say a prayer for the homie Pop.
Just smile on me.
Smile.
You're now listening to Player Talk Radio with the coolest DJ in the manosphere.
Let's go.
DJ Kuda. Let's go. Let's go.
Take another hit, breathe out. In a zone, blowing smoke out a glass teapot. I'm chilling at the crib on some solo shit. I love peace, and when it's quiet, I don't want no bitch. I don't wanna look at Lifetime, I'm fine with Fuse. Fuck Entertainment Weekly, bitch. Find some news. I like Keisha, but I need some blues. You steady hollering by some time, bitch, I need some room. Don't get me wrong, y'all, I love females that come around, but after a while, I need some self, you feel me? I know I'm selfish at times. The bottom line is move around and that ain't how you get down. Plus my album coming out real soon. I'm in the studio daily trying to write these tunes. You to stress a nigga like I'm running these hoes is out of line. I'm out of your life. Pack up your clothes.
All I ever wanted was for him to see that I was all the woman he would ever need. I'm giving all of me so unselfishly. Hey. And now he's at the door telling me to leave. Now we're alive.
Alright, I'm about to hit some spots with my guys from out of town. And there you go making the mean old eyes. Kinda feel like I'm in prison sometimes. Cause my freedom is gone like I've committed a crime. And that's some bullshit. You watch a nigga like I'm 6 years old. How the fuck you think this shit gon' grow? I'ma tell you how this shit gon' go. I'm gonna hop off in this clean ass triple silver Porsche turbo and hit the road. And you run a nigga blood pressure up with that spice shit. And normally I don't fuck with that type bitch. But she got a nigga feeling her though. Text message in my phone, I feel like killing this hoe. But before I let her get on my road, I'd rather hand the bitch a walking papers, letting her go and hit the door. Cause yo, I ain't never seen a UFO and I ain't never seen a hoe that's more important than dope. So go.
All I ever wanted was for him to see that I was all the woman he would ever need. I'm giving all of me so unselfishly. Hey. And now he's at the door telling me to leave.
I'm holding late night with my buzz on, leaving out a strip club and wanting my fuck on. I'm scrolling through a list of my missed calls and right about the blue man this bitch calls it.
Coming over here.
I'm like, shit, no. So I question that decision. Why? She eats up a dick raw, but man, I'd rather go to bed with a hard dick than have to spend the whole night of fucking and arguing. This bitch a lunatic. Fuck a nigga high off. I wish it was a way I could hit and just ride off. But that's not happening. So I'm gonna lay my ass down, watching girls going wild. Penis in my hands now. Hardest times, and I don't wanna sell out. But still, I'm putting on my flip flops to bail out. I grab my keys off the table, my coat. It's an open invitation for a nigga to scope. So I go.
All I ever wanted was for him to see that I was all the woman he would ever need. I'm giving all of me so unselfishly. And now he's at the door telling me to leave.
So which one of you you niggas was eating ass.
You're now listening to Player Talk Radio with the coolest DJ in the manosphere.
Let's go.
DJ Kuda. Let's go. Let's go.
Yo, this kid was raised to hustle. All he ever know was trouble. His mama never kept a job. His daddy died in struggle. He had a sister cute as fuck that liked this older cat that had control over the hood but never sold a pack. No family needing money, asking him if he get fronted. He wants to learn the game cause being broke ain't feeding nothing. They met and talked him, and one more thing before we finish. You don't know me, I don't know you. That's how we'll start and end it. From there he's off and running. Taught him how to save his money. Never let one meet the other. Don't meet paper, bleed and run it. You learn the basic rules. Don't sell this to kids or fools. And don't you try it either. Under that and all is cool. Now he used to ball the dudes, stripping hoes and call the dude. Addicted to the boys, shooting up and starting too.
In this world of hate and war, girl, before and fall in love. So let's stay together, play together, dance forever back.
Okay, a deeper subject. Titty dancer seen in public. Daytime she's off in school, trying to get a degree in something. She's beautiful. After all that she's been through, I heard her father used to rape the girl and beat her too. Man, wife, a kid, car, dog, a crib. The perfect world if you was outside, you was looking in. Somehow she got the blame, kicked her out the house in rain. Began to fall and no one ever thought she'd be the same. Her hate for men was evident, but it was prevalent. Cause where she worked had dudes that always asked her to come home with them. Ain't look for love, but fell in love inside a topless club. She met a thug that had the drug, and that was all it was.
Girl, and fall in love. In this world of hate and war, girl, before and fall in love. So let's stay together, play together, dance forever back.
This match was made in heaven. Girl meets boy and stayed together. A feeling never known in either. This could be forever. Addiction follows. So in love that all believes are hollow. Cause nothing else exists. Speedball and a needle swallow. A mix of different worlds. I know you thought when boy met girl that this meant no regrets. But Romeo let Juliet say those words that made him think that it was cool to try. But you know you don't get high on what you supply. And heroin's next to kin. Ain't a bag of coke. But when her world met up with his, they both were comatose. A tragic ending to a couple that was oh so close. Stop short of happiness, cause they combined and overdosed.
Girl, and fall in love. In this world of hate and war, I can't say girl, and fall in love. So let's stay together, play together, dance forever back.
You're now listening to Player Talk Radio with the coolest DJ in the manosphere.
Let's go.
DJ Kuda. Let's go. Let's go.
So, Luciano.
Hold on, y'all. What's going on? Hold on. We in the building. This Player Talk Radio. Got some other shit going on here. Look. Yeah, I see everybody in the chat talking about it already. Damn, okay. I'll even come back. Y'all already talking about it. Rest in peace, FBG Duck. The rapper was slain a couple hours ago, like probably 4 or 5, maybe 6 hours ago. He died on the Gold Coast of Chicago, in Chicago, outside of a mall. He said, nah, Dirk, all right, I see y'all in the chat talking. Dirk didn't say nothing about it because FBG's a op to Dirk. Okay, Dirk and FBG, they enemies, bro. Them niggas demons for real. If you looked at the peace to everybody in the chat. My bad. I just getting on, not even introducing myself and introducing y'all. My bad, y'all. Hold on. Where's my manners? Hold on. So yeah, Dirk, he them niggas demons for real. Dirk was about to laugh on live. If not, he did laugh on live. The motherfucker you haven't seen yet is King Von. That shit is sad, man. I was gonna do a show on it tonight. I was gonna take the night off, but I was like, you know what? Let me just do third shift tonight. I was gonna do a bunch of videos tonight, but we'll get to that tomorrow. But yeah, man, he was alive, man. The footage that I got, FBG, he was alive. He was like, rolling over. It looked like he was talking. Looked like he was semi-responsive, and then he died. So they transferred him to the hospital, but on the way there, he died. So so I don't know. But it's an open panel tonight. Let me drop that link down into the chat. Rest in peace to FBG Duck. Shit, we lost another one, man. No, he wasn't flexing everywhere. The thing is that, man, you gotta leave Chicago, man. You gotta leave Chicago, man. Dude had beef all over the place and stuff, and then the song that I played earlier, he was talking about a whole bunch of dead people, man. Can't do that shit in Chicago, man. Hold on, y'all. Yes, he's from Chicago. He's a drill rapper. Yep. Yeah, he was. I played a song where he was. He was you said King Von is the best Chicago rapper right now. He needs to move ASAP. Yeah. Him and King Von just went back and forth. So but I think the joint that he just put out that on June 10th, I think that's what he was, man, he was talking about all of them. All these dead people, man. And then look, this shit crazy. Yeah, you gotta get up out Chicago, especially with the drill rap scene, man. Yeah, he was trying to end the beef, but man. So I don't know, man. Somebody got some stripes out there in the streets, man. He a general wherever he at. So somebody got some points, man. All right, so let me see if I can pull this up. Yeah, he made his bed, bro. He made his bed. Most definitely, he made his bed, bro. The funny thing was, I was just looking at a picture of him and his girl, which was weird. And it's just like, you could tell when somebody about to go, man. Like, I think if not yesterday or the day before yesterday, I was going through some pictures, and a picture of him and his chick popped up. And what's going on? A picture of him and his chick. You said that general about to get dropped too. I don't know, man. You don't know. I don't know who the trigger man behind that shit. Shout outs to Bullets Gotti, man. Thank you for sharing the stream. Did y'all see what happened in Beirut earlier today? 70 people got killed in that explosion, man. It was a big ass explosion. I was watching that shit. That shit was crazy. Yeah, he was big fish, man. Yeah, you can already see death on somebody, man. It's sad, but like I don't know, like I see that shit on what's his name too, NBA YoungBoy. I don't know why. I don't know. I just hope he moves safe, man. I don't know. I hate to say shit, but you know what I'm saying? You can just see it on people, man. I know I can. I just didn't expect it to come that quick. And then the same thing with Pop Smoke. I seen that coming. I just didn't expect it to come that quick also, because sometimes you just hear about how some of these dudes are moving and shit. So you know what I'm saying? Which is crazy. Yeah. Yeah, the crew is the crew is notorious, but then that's the thing though, man. They're gonna ride for Duck. They're gonna ride for Duck, man. Nah, 6'9", he gonna be okay. He might get caught in a couple scuffles and stuff, but he gonna be all right. You said the Misfits of Demon Academy? Okay, I gotta check that out. Let me note that right quick. Okay, and let me note that down. All right, hold on. Let me switch gears now. Let me see. You said you suspect Beirut was attacked on Hezbollah? Oh, I don't know. Yeah, that did. But you know what? I think Trump said that it was an explosion. He said it looks like a bomb went off or something like that, because it did look like a bomb went off because it had like that mushroom cloud type shit. So you know, that shit is crazy. All right, y'all, I got some clips that I want to play for you guys, and they're pretty random. And I want to kind of go over some of this stuff. We're going to break down a little bit of this game. If you want to jump on the panel, most definitely click the link. It's an open panel tonight. We're going to be talking about a bunch of things. It's going to be a short show tonight. So I got to get back to work. I got a lot of stuff in the works coming. But for now, let's get into it. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's go. Give me 1 second. We're going to get into these clips. Let's go. Rest in peace, Patrice O'Neal. Let's get it.
Lisa, she's very pissed off.
Is she really?
Yes, she is.
Oh,
Lisa
no.
in Jersey. Lisa.
Yes.
Hi, Lisa.
How many girls is he with? It just shows the product of woman he's with. I just can't believe that women fall for his.
What's going on, Tony Davis?
Oh, you're an easy mark. Listen to you. You have no
I'm
guidance.
an easy mark.
Yeah, I would get you within 2 days of knowing me. You'll be subscribing.
Yeah, right.
Just by your answer, sweetie, I can tell you go. This is classic. Yeah, right. Whatever. Here's what is on your mind. I'm a big, arrogant, big mouth fucking asshole, right? And you want to destroy that any way you can. So here's what you do. If you're pretty, this is where pretty girls fuck up. They try to hear her giggling. Here's where pretty girls fuck up. They try to get me because I'm a fat motherfucker. So what they try to do is they play the love game. They give me something they think is precious, which is pussy. That's what girls have to give. But after
that's all we have to give.
That can an attack mode. What other plan can you have other than your pussy?
On attack mode.
If you wanna destroy a man's fucking arrogance, what do you do to do that other than use your pussy?
Oh my god.
Do you hear it? She's doing the singing because she really don't have an answer. Oh my god. It's like, what else can you do? Talk about fucking the French Riviera with me? You innately.
Obviously, you couldn't talk about that.
Yes, I could. Innately. Here's what you got to understand, ma'am. We don't like you. No matter what you know, we don't care if you know all the quarterbacks in the NFL. We don't care if you know every team color. We don't care if you know all the GMs. We don't care if you know every basketball. We don't care because innately we don't like you. So you try to infiltrate your personalities on us and you realize that you're not interested. Then you try to fuck us. When that doesn't work, you're ours.
Okay. So that's the only reason that you're interested.
At first, and then look it. If I work hard to get what I want, which is pussy, right? You agree with that? That we work hard to get pussy, right?
Yes.
Then after I do what I do, what's your job?
Don't you like the companionship or some kind of?
Yes, but in a possession kind of way. Like you go, wow, this girl, you know what women have to do? Grow on you. My girl been around for 4 years. Grow on you.
Oh my God.
Yes.
Oh
you
God,
love
I have to
you.
Meet your girlfriend. I have to meet her.
You love.
I can't imagine that you're dating an intelligent, beautiful.
She's
woman.
a genius, really. She's fucking a genius girl. I date doctors, lawyers. People tell you I don't date no fucking homeless people, retards. No one that dates on Paxil or no shit like that.
Somebody's in bed with you, telling you that she just
Yeah, Ed, that is a classic.
intelligent woman.
Oh, well, that's a goofy bitch, but that's the type of bitch that's the bitch you fuck when you just meet. A bitch with lactate massive fucking had a miscarriage. That's the price you pay when you meet a bitch off the street. But
that was a snack for Patrice.
Yeah,
that
I'm just talking about like a girl like
that wasn't
you.
dinner.
We would go out to dinner. You would curse me out for a little while. You would understand because you innately you don't have your own philosophy because you're not really saying anything now.
Yeah, when Patrice brought up the fact that the pussy's the weapon. When they when you girls go into battle for the first time, this is before any get to know you, whatever. It's just
because we know that's all you want in the beginning.
That's all we want, but
in the beginning,
that's not all I want unless that's all you got. Now, if all you got is pussy, why would I try to?
You don't sound like that. You sound like this is the way I keep her on track, and this is she's
look at your mouth. Like you can tell there's no guidance in your life because you're too comfortable yapping about nothing.
Okay, Patrice. You talk about nothing all the time.
Right, because I'm a guy, and that's what we do. But you, the stuff you talk about that you think is about something.
Yeah. You talk constantly.
Thank you, but it's always interesting when guys talk.
All right, Lisa, thank you. We got a couple more here. Let's go to Kevin in Nebraska. Kevin.
Hey, guys, what's up?
Jump in, find your spot, and go.
Hey, Dr. O'Neal, man, you need to shut up. My wife listens to this show, and you're giving away all my secrets.
I'm sorry, man. I don't want to get no good soldiers in trouble, but it's just they just yapping.
Let's go right to Colorado. Kirsten, what's up?
Hey, I totally agree with Patrice. Absolutely agree with Patrice.
I totally agree with Patrice.
Their place, know what they do.
Hi.
And please their man, and their man will be around forever.
Good girl.
Wow.
Forever. Good absolutely. Girl. Men need a writer. Be a writer. It's not that difficult. Keep your mouth shut. Do what you're told. Be who you are.
Is that what you do with your girl?
What I do with my man.
All right, thank you, Kirsten. Let's go to John in Utah. John,
deep voice.
Yeah, I just want to say Patrice saved my marriage. I was the doting husband, and it was all about her. Started to listen to him, and things were going bad. So I started going, well, what would Patrice do? I started following his advice.
What would Patrice do?
It was bad at first, but it's turned her around, and we're happier than we could possibly ever be.
WWPD shirts.
Here's what he said. Here's what he said. We're happy. Yeah. A happy man is a happy relationship. A happy woman is a miserable man.
Patrice,
wow.
She wanted me to be the man.
That's what the fucking point is.
You got to do a one-shot deal, a relationship advice show for this channel. God. Like 1 hour, 2 hours, whatever you want to handle.
I'll do it. It's just simple.
We'll work that out with Washington. We'll get Patrice O'Neal on the show by himself, just taking calls.
Why it works
about your
for me.
relationships.
Here's why you should always understand why it's legitimate. I'm a fucking mess physically. Like I'm gonna try to get in shape one of these days, but naked. If you look at me naked next to my girl, you will go, "What the fuck?" Like my self-esteem has to. Like when I fuck her, I have to go. why is she fucking me? I would never give me no pussy. And it's like, I'm looking at her going, what's she up to? This is like my low self-esteem.
Gotta be an ulterior motive.
My self-esteem so low is high. Like I go, what is this bitch after? But I start realizing it's a mind thing. All they want is just a motherfucker they can look at and blink slow and respect. And you know, it's not about beating them and subjugating them. It's about they look at you and feel like they don't need to be your mama. That's it. That they go, wow, this motherfucker is in my corner. He handles his business. You know how sexy. This is what I'm saying. Your house situation, you become 1,000,000 times sexier because that's some man shit you did is buy a fucking mansion. That's some man shit. You bought a mansion, Anthony. So it's like your girl can't help but go, this motherfucker. When you're renting, she can kind of, that other half of her voice that tries to put you down, she can look at you and go, this faggot is renting at 59. But now it's like, this nigga's renting a house. This pussy ass nigga. You bought a mansion, nigga, and clothes. She wants you more. You're hotter.
59, finally.
You're hotter than you was when you was renting. It's a fact.
Fuck, man.
Wow.
That's really good. Hey, wait, hold on a minute. Let's go to John. You got people, man, reacted today.
Oh, yeah.
John in Pennsylvania.
Patrice, I'm impressed, dude. You know how to keep your woman in line without a contract.
Yeah, man. It's mine shit, dude. It's mine. I'm telling you. It's like it's pimping without beating her and making her sell pussy. It's just they want that, dude. Don't ever let them convince they don't want that. What will they do without like a man's guidance? You ever see a woman that once like they try to, you see how the success to a woman is being like a guy. It's like I do this, I do that, I do this and that, and we can care less. Like a sexy man, like fucking a female Opie, like a woman that's in the same position that's Opie's in is not any sexier than the bitch that works at McDonald's if she's cute. That's the thing about us. We don't.
Good point. Very good point.
You don't see a woman walk
down the street. A lot of people are
street.
calling you the Black Dr. Phil.
Black Dr.
Phil. That's the name of your show. We're going to give Patrice like 1 or 2 hours, see how it goes.
Black Phil.
It's going to be the Black Dr. Phil with Patrice O'Neal.
Black ass Philip.
All right. Don's listening. We got to set that up. You want to do, I don't know, when would it make sense?
As soon as I get my fucking whole mind straight, like I just go off on impromptu.
No, we'll just turn on the freaking channel and just let the phones ring and see what happens for an hour. Yeah, we'll set that up in the very near future. Let's go to Turtle from Whackbag. Turtle.
Hey guys, listen, Patrice, you're absolutely right. I've been jumping through hoops ever since I met my wife, trying to get the pussy, and once you got it, they put up more hoops for you to jump through. I got to go home and implement the O'Neal standard in my home.
The O'Neal standard.
Because she knows eventually you're going to figure out, if she doesn't constantly apply pressure, that you're going to figure out, holy shit. What? Like my man, he was nervous that his wife was going to leave him. And I go, let me ask you a question. Like if we really sit down, if my woman left, your woman left, you go, what would you really miss about her? Exactly. Like, what would you miss? It's your own arrogance. Our arrogance as men, because they're possessions. And if they leave, it's like, oh, it's like losing your favorite pencil. But it's like,
he's equating a relationship, a loving relationship
of years to losing maybe your favorite pencil.
It doesn't even sound like it's a number 2 pencil.
Shout out to Patrice O'Neal. He's definitely one of my favorite comedians. He's actually the reason why I actually jumped into radio. Yeah, this is before the Black Phillip show. Man, I got endless vaults of I got an endless vault of Patrice O'Neal material. Now, a couple months ago, let me see. I think I was with Marco, Jessica, Zero. Who else was on the panel? I think Judge, or I don't know. I found this channel called Speaking the Game and dealing with women and stuff like that. I found this channel, and I ain't gonna lie, it was kind of funny when we first found it because it was just funny. We were clowning. It was funny. And I found this channel called Soft White Underbelly. And the channel is strange. This is a strange ass channel, y'all. So I went to the channel And there was like you know, it was talking about like prostitution and some other shit and some other crazy shit, right? And like some of the broads that we saw in there, we started off laughing at them, but then it was like, hold on, this is serious. Like these are some of the most weirdest people. Let me scroll down. I don't know why my shit is acting stupid now. Scroll down. Oh, Lord of mercy. Hold on, here we go. How's it doing this? Hold on, y'all. Wow, retired pimps, Gino and DC. Hey, we got some stuff we can look at here. Hold up. All right, so these are some of the most weirdest people on the planet right here. Like they got like prostitutes, they got pimps, they got all kinds of stuff. Now, this one I only heard a little bit of it because some shit happened. Now, this guy, he's a trick, right? And I wanted to actually, I'm not making fun of or talking about nobody else in the manosphere. So before y'all run back and start snitching, he's talking about you. No, I'm not talking about nobody. But, you know, recently, you know, we had a brother here that said he's the tricking. You know, he rather trick. And I wanted to kind of let you guys hear from a trick, like his mindset and stuff, because it you know solidifies some of the stuff that I talk about. How you have a lot of square red pill brothers in this space. All right. Now you can be red pilled, but not be hip to the game. And this is how you can become a square red pilled brother. You know, you don't practice game, but you deal with women a certain way, like, you know, shortening interactions with them, not being around them for a long time, especially with your NSA. Shout outs to Alan Roger Curry. Your non-sexual attention. You learn not to give them your non-sexual attention and stuff like that. So how a lot of guys come to a conclusion, it would only make sense that, you know, you trick. You know, you're not trying to learn pickup, or you're not trying to, you know, interact with them more than you need to, or feed, you know, whatever organization you think you're feeding by talking to women, and whatever. So let's check this out. Fair use. If the stream goes down, fair use.
So what do you think drives you to pick up these girls more than anything? What's your motivation to do it?
I like hoes. Yeah. Because I don't have to deal with all the other bullshit of dating. I pay them, or I give them dope, and they do what I want them to do, and I'm finished. But now,
you find dating a woman that isn't working the streets a little more headaches and more problems?
No, I find it more headaches, more problems, and this is just easier. But everything that's easy doesn't come free. You know, this has driven me down a road where as soon as I start doing cocaine, first thing I want to do is go get a whore. It's led my life into a turmoil. And I keep thinking that I'm going to find a good woman, but I have to understand you can't change anybody, and I can't change them.
And that's true. You know, this guy's red pilled. You know, he's accepting the truth. You're realizing that you can't change them. You can't change anybody, you know, and he just accepts what he got going on. And he's the tricking. But now, don't get me wrong on the tricking thing. Okay. We all, to a certain degree, trick. Okay. Tricking is a good part of a man's life, more than guys like to admit. But keep it at a minimum, player. Keep it at a minimum.
And they do have good hearts, but the whole street life is just a bunch of bullshit and scams. I understand they got to do what they have to do, but it's dangerous. And my addiction has brought me there.
Your addiction is what?
Cocaine.
Cocaine?
Mm-hmm. And sex.
Yeah, so that combination leads you here.
Yeah, let me hear.
How many years have you been doing this?
Well, the first time I picked up a prostitute, I was 19. And I had a girlfriend. I was just fascinated that you could pay a woman money and she do what you want. So I ended up, I think it was down 50.
Now stop right there. He was fascinated that you could pay a woman money and she will do what you want. Now, this is a small form of submission. This is the submission. He pays for a certain amount of submission. And that's what dudes want. He gets off on the little bit amount of submission that he could get. All right. And he's fascinated that you have to pay for it. So he's being very truthful. This is very interesting.
Big. This is like back in, say, 84. And I was rolling down Fig and I found one.
Figueroa.
I soon come to find out that it's about money. It's not a love thing. It's not a friend thing. I pay them. They do what I want them to do, and they're out. There ain't no talking involved. They don't give a fuck about what I say. And I had to learn that I shouldn't give a fuck about what they say.
And if you notice that he wants a relationship. This is where the GFE comes in. Okay, this is where the GFE comes in. Because no matter what he do, he still wants a relationship. But what he's doing is accepting, Figueroa. Fig. Okay. Do some research, okay? If you know anything about the lifestyle, you know about Fig. So what I'm saying is that, he's accepting that, he's not going to get that relationship. So it's better that he just, suck it up and go along with it.
Over a period of time, I learned that I don't give a fuck about, well, I can't say that because they are people and they're good people. And I try to help them, but the thing about it is when you're
gotta learn not
doing
to.
a business transaction, sexual transaction, it's it. And you can try to be with them and be a boyfriend with them or a friend, and you'll come to find out that it all just turns fucked up because they're gonna go fuck somebody else for money. Okay.
In a minute.
Who's ever got the most dope, who's got the most money, that's where they're headed. You can spend all day with a whore, and soon as you run out of money and dope, she's gone to the next.
Sounds like a wife also. And some people's girlfriends.
And that's what they call being a trick.
Mm.
Yeah.
And has it gotten in the way now of your relationships with women outside of that world?
Well, I'm educated. So I know people on both sides. I went to DeVry. I have a 4-year degree in computer information systems.
What do you do for a living?
Listen. I tried not to in computers.
Right now, I do IT work. I got laid off. I was working for. Maybe I shouldn't have said that.
I'll take it out.
Okay. And I was working for them. But then I had a girlfriend that had my child. We started having problems. And she used sex against me. So then I said, fuck it. I started going out and buying it.
And what's the craziest experience you've had doing this?
Well, the crazy experience I ever had
What's going on,
was
Angry Man?
Where
get to the
I was set
chopper.
up.
Bring the
This
chopper.
just happened about maybe a couple of months ago. I was with this one girl, and she said, okay, well, I know where to get some dope at. I said, well, I'm not going to.
Excuse me, ma'am. Do you got dope? Let me drop this. Let me drop this link, man. Oh, man. Shout out to the Angry Man. Get to the chopper. Bring the chopper. So he said he was in the computer field. He was was in. I know, Mike. I know. It was hilarious. Okay, having trouble with my connection. Okay, StreamYards. Okay, goddamn. Hopefully the link's in the chat. So yeah, man, he professed to be the tricking, you know, and let me tell you something, man. You got to understand, like really, with guys, and the problem with guys in not just this space, it's about submission. So that's why, you know, dudes that are in the game, when we say certain things or terms, I'm not in the game, but you know that are aware, that game conscious. You know, some people aren't game conscious. So what I'm saying is that we know what you're doing is about women also. Why are you pretending and running around here like what you're doing is not about women? Also, they tell on themselves that it's about women because when they want verification from the game guys, what's the first thing they want to see? Women. Because it's not like if you were to come online with a whole bunch of hoes or dox yourself or do whatever, it's not like they're gonna say, well, damn, well, you're going down the right path since you got a whole bunch of beautiful women, so let me learn the game. No, it's to talk more shit. Right. Right. Okay, I don't know what's going on. StreamYards is tripping. So y'all should be able to hear me right now. We should be good. Okay. Let's try this again, y'all. Yeah, the white the white man holding back the tricking, y'all. Hold on. Hold on. All right, let's try this again, y'all. Ah. Yeah, the chopper took the internet. Here we go. All right. So let's get back into it.
Spend any money, I'm just gonna smoke with you. She said, no, fine. I said, what do you do? I do everything, as long as you smoke. Took me over to a spot.
Well, no, this is the thing, Jonathan. Jonathan says, well, he's literally paying for prostitutes, so he should have known they'll only be in it for the money. I think most dudes are referring to regular girls when they talk about tricking. No, sir. Don't be fooled by that. No, they're talking about them too. Okay. Now, the thing is that what you got to understand is that, hold on, let me catch my stream up to make sure we're still good. What you got to understand is that you have a lot of renegades out here, and what they do is that they're not about business. What a lot of these tricks want is they want a renegade that doesn't conduct business too well, and that's slipping. Because this guy they say he has a cocaine habit too. So, just saying, he wants a relationship outside of what he's doing. Hold on, y'all. He answered the doorbell. Hold on 1 second. What's going on, Fasting?
Hey, peace.
What's going on?
Oh yeah, just trucking. I figure I might as well enter a stream yo, that way I can listen in the background.
Okay, yeah. If I go out again, you can take over.
Okay.
If you need to, man. How's it going?
The tricking got you.
Yeah, the tricking then took me out. All right, y'all, let's get back to it.
Next thing I know, my car got surrounded. They broke out the windows. And I punched it. I ended up tearing up the car, ran into a fence. Chain link fence caught me like a net, like a fish. Ended up getting 9 staples. Yeah. And I was trying to, and then being the way I am, I turned around and tried to go back and hit him again. Yeah. Because that's the world that you live in. It's dog eat dog. And yeah, you got some ones that care about some people. They're people, human beings, but then they'll turn on you in a minute.
Yeah. You've been arrested doing this?
Never.
Cops have left.
Never.
You gotta have game the trick.
What do they call it? Pandering? What do they call it? Solicitation.
Solicitation.
No, never got arrested for solicitation. Because now the police department or the law, they know what they do. And it's like accepted. They know they're selling dope. They know the whole situation. I guess they don't want to spend the time.
Yeah. Well, I mean, they're driving down Fig and they see.
Yeah, they see it.
They know exactly what's going on.
I see them rouse some girls. But what twists me out now is that the age of the girls. And I'm just like, wow, man, look at these women. They're young. And some of them don't know him. Some of them been killed. I know prostitutes that were friends of mine, but that on that level, that gotten killed because they jacked somebody for their wallet. The guy came back and killed them.
You been married?
Never been married.
You have kids?
Yeah, got one 21-year-old. Very proud of him. He's in college. He's about 6'4", 330, offensive tackle.
God damn.
I pretty much raised him by myself. His mother left us when he was 1. Wasn't behind no drugs, and she just was a person that liked to go out. She moved to Atlanta, worked for a company. So I had to.
I'll take that out too.
Yeah, okay. I had to change the way I looked at it, as far as raising a kid. But still, my addiction was there and my sexual addiction was there. But I was able to keep it under control. Now that he got 19, I feel like I've done my job.
You're free.
I'm free, but I'm not free. The more you do it, the more entangled into a spiral you get. I don't know. Sometimes I feel like I'm really just shooting dice, and one day it's gonna come up craps.
What are you worried about most?
Well, I'm worried about me getting into it with one of them and having to defend myself, like the thing over there, and then having to deal with somebody else because they always know somebody. Yeah. Because they always know somebody, or they always try to threaten you with that. And I'm, and It's been a hell of a ride.
Do you believe in love?
Yeah, I got hurt. I was in love twice. And both times I got hurt. And I never wanted, and so that's a hell of a question to ask me. Because that's one of the main reasons why I didn't want to jump back into a relationship. Because I don't have to love in this relationship. There's just, you know what I mean? I don't have to love them. I don't have to take care of them.
And I'm sure it changes the way you see women.
Yeah.
In terms of how much you trust them.
Well, I see women now on a different level because even when I talk to a regular, I see that they all can be a certain way. It's about what they want. I can understand, you giving your wife or, doing things for your wife and your girlfriend. But in a way, we're all tricks.
Oh, did you hear that?
I'm just taking the easy way out.
Now, he said something key. And the reason why I wanted to play this on tonight's broadcast is because he's uncandid. He's not going to throw in a whole bunch of red pill jargon. He's not about to, throw up this huge smoke screen. He's just a regular, schmegular guy that's been through hell and back with women that likes to trick. And, this logic makes sense to him. And how he views women is different. And he sounds like a lot of people in this space. And you know what's crazy? I don't think guys like this, or he probably has, maybe that's why the cocaine and shit, but I don't think guys like this go through red pill rage, and especially if they're not familiar with the term red pill rage. I think guys like this go through more of a depression, but I don't know. Let's see the rest.
But is your attitude that regardless of what kind of relationship it is, you're still paying for it?
I'm still paying for it.
I hear that a lot.
Still paying for it. But man, I'll tell you this. I'm tired of it. And I really am. Because there's so much drama and so much trickeration and so much bullshit that it just puts you in a situation where, aren't you tired of being sick and tired? Yeah. I'm tired.
Poor guy.
Yeah. So I'm, now I know I got two out there. And, it's a certain type of pride too, because not only I don't have to pay them money. Sometimes, I have them out there taking them on runs where I'll take them to Fig, pick them up, take them back and forth to buy dope. So I don't have to buy any dope.
Oh, so he procuring. He's a procurer. Okay, so procurer or procurer or procurer, whatever you want to call it. I call it procurer. They're the middle guy. Okay, he done been out there with some hoes. He done made some friends. And where the hell is Platinum when you need him? So I can help explain some of the shit to y'all. He done been out there with some hoes. He done made some friends. They druggy buddies until they find the next nigga. And he's gone. And okay, he's a bit bitch rich. He's a bit bitch rich. He's not bitch broke, but he bitch rich. So he's taking them around, and he's 1 foot in the game, 1 foot out. Gotcha.
You're just hanging out with him.
Hanging out with him. But then, when you treat it, they'll say, "Oh, I'll fuck you or give you all the pussy you want."
You got some girlfriends.
Me, I'm not that kind of person where I'm very scared of catching something. So I kind of like touch them, but I'm not going up in them. Because I'm too old to be catching AIDS or STDs. And I've been lucky. Very lucky.
Do you miss the closeness or intimacy with the girl, with a woman who really gets you?
Most definitely.
Your personality and hers
most
just
definitely.
clicks.
A woman that knows you.
You have a connection.
That has a connection with you.
Because these are just
physical. A woman that really cares.
Because see, no matter how much you guys want to quote unquote think you don't need game and you don't have to, and you guys want to pump and dump and do all of this, all of these terms and shit that you hear in this space, you know, when it comes down or pertaining to women, you want the same thing too. In the end, you might not want it today, you might not want it tomorrow, but maybe next week you're like, man, I'm tired of messing with all these broads. I just need one or two good ones. You can keep lying to yourself. Let's get it.
About you.
Yeah.
Because talk is talk.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
None of these people care
and
about
I miss that, because someone that you can talk to that really understands and wants to, and with you. Like, you know, my mother and father were married for 62 years. And you don't find that these days. And I asked my mom, how did you and dad stay together so long? She said, because we didn't sweat the small stuff. You know, young yet, but we let it go. I mean, and it made their marriage stronger. I'm 55 years old, and I may not ever be able to find the right woman. Hopefully one day I will, but I have to change. I have to change.
Yeah, it's great that you see that. It's great that you see that.
Yeah, I have to change. But I'll tell you what, soon as
Well, Jonathan, yeah, but he, you know, like he said, he realizes that he has to change. He'll never really get what he wants because he's in too deep also. You understand what I'm saying? He at this point is holding himself back from some of the things that he wants, you know? And to a degree, after a while, guys like this, they use women, same thing here. They use women as an excuse as to why they don't have some of the things that they want. So that's what's going on here. See, the thing about the red pill is that you can read what's going on. You can literally read what's going on. And shout outs to Lou from earlier, man. Lou. I can't. I'm not gonna say your whole name. Lou sent me $2. He put $2 on the on the Cash App for my internet connection, man. Shout outs to Lou, man. So yeah, man, he's going through a very depressing time. He's going through a very depressing time. Oh, shout outs to Gabe. Gabe in the building. Let's see what Gabe says. He says marriage and a consistent relationship in this space is lame, right? And blue pilled though. This space is full of flip-flopping jolly dolphins. Jolly dolphins, Gabe. Pretty eyes, what's going on? Jolly dolphins, okay. All right, we'll take that, Gabe.
you take that, for me, I don't know about everybody else. As soon as I take that first hit, I'm looking for a woman. And it's not just about sex, it's just like having a woman looking at her body. You know, I'm just, you know, just being around her. Even though she's treacherous, just to have her talk nice and smooth to me.
So which came first, the crack addiction or the sex addiction?
The crack addiction. But the sex addiction was always there, but it was undercover. Okay, it was always there. I was always looking, even when my cousin had told me, said, as a little boy, I used to go up and rub women's legs. So I noticed that there was a difference, and I was like only 3 or 4. And I think I lost my virginity at 13. And then, I mean, I can just, any woman, I see any woman, I don't care if she's a whore, bam, I'm looking at her body, I'm looking at her, because I love everything about a woman. Everything about it. Her body shape is something, I don't care what anybody says, there's something beautiful about every woman. She might be the ugliest woman around, but there's something beautiful about her.
All right, I don't know what's going on.
Uh-oh. What happened?
Yeah, I'm back. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. Maybe because I put the 1080p on the StreamYards. So, like I said, what do you guys think about that fasting? What do you think about that?
Oh, I mean, it's very interesting. You know, I can see where it comes from, man. Like sometimes it's like the stress and everything. You have no time for the stuff. But me, I'm cheap, so I'm too cheap to trick. So I don't see myself doing that. So I can't handle, going without, smash. But some guys, they just can't help it, man. Like you go broke, man. Imagine if you paying like $100 just for an ejaculation. I mean, by the time you look at your pocket, that's $1,000 right there. I mean, if you're
Well, the thing is that a lot of guys, they try to rationale and they try to say something, they try to do something different. Like guys are like, what's the point of practicing all this game and you're going on dates and paying anyway and all this other stuff. Dudes always try to take shortcuts. You know what I'm saying? When it comes down to it, dudes always try to take shortcuts and it doesn't always necessarily work. Like I said, you got to have some type of game, even as a trick. He has to have some type of game, you know.
Me, whenever you talk about a game, I just look at it as knowledge, wisdom. Wisdom means you're applying the knowledge. The thing is, what's the point of you getting all this knowledge and you never apply? That's another reason why I hate the way school teaches people.
Yeah, you learn a lot of stuff you'll never apply.
You go to school to become a computer technician, but you never practice. They just give you the basics and they say go out there and be somebody, and then you go out there, you can't get hired. Why? Because you don't have the experience. You never practice what you learn, or you're not applying it in your life.
Do you know where computer technicians are working right now? In grocery stores. They're doing Uber Eats.
Yeah.
They're doing DoorDash and Grubhub. They're driving for Uber. They're working regular jobs like everybody else.
Hey, Kuda, you want to know why? Because we got played. College.
Yeah.
Hey, that's
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's a scam. If you think college don't have game, you are sadly mistaken. A lot of times it's a scam. You can learn some clever shit. I'm not gonna say you can't learn some clever shit, but it's all a scam. All right. Shout outs to Free Will. He says, DJ Kuda, that's something that's not spoke enough. Black men lose their virginity early as hell, which is true.
Oh, did you go on mute? Oh, looks like Kuda had another problem again. I see a blank screen. The tricking is like, not today. Come on. Come on. We got game. College is a deception. They want you to get into debt, spend all your money. The education is nothing. Come on. Get out here. Come on, get to the chopper. Hey, what happened? Could have fell. Yeah.
Okay, I don't know why. I don't know why. I don't know why it does this every time. Every time I try to share the screen, because I got the 1080p thing on. I'm gonna take that shit off.
I'll probably just put it 720.
Yeah, I'll go back to 720. Shout out to Gabe.
The tricking got you.
I need help from the crowd. Y'all come up here, run this shit in case it falls off. Shout outs to Oscar in the building. All right, now Oscar, we just played a We played a clip from the tricking. Now, let's see about the pimping. All right. Now, every time I share this damn screen, I don't know why it does this. All right. So let's go back. And I want to see these ones, retired pimps. I want to look at this one too. That looks like it'll be dope. But I saw one with a young gentleman. Here he goes. He looked like my dude, but he passed away, so I know it's not him. All right. Let's check this out, y'all.
Where are you from?
I grew up in Los Angeles.
Fair use, y'all. Fair use.
No, very beside the central, just a little bit. I bounced around a lot.
Okay. And how was your childhood?
Did it go off again? Am I all right? Fasten, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, why does this shit keep going in and out? All right, let me do this. Hold on.
That's crazy.
Let me do this. Oh, shit. Nope, didn't want to do that. Hold on. Out of here. Let me do this. Let me do this while we're live. Take this shit off. Go back to 720. All right. So let's try this again. God damn. All right, here we go, y'all. Try this again.
Downtown during my childhood, on the east side of South Central, just a little bit. I bounced around a lot.
Okay. And how was your childhood? You had both parents?
I have both my parents.
Uh-oh. It froze up. Hey, Kuda, are you there? I see the screen freezing up on my side. I don't know, maybe Wi-Fi.
Parents.
Uh-oh.
Until my
Yeah, it might be YouTube, man. It might be. I guess based on looking at this brother, looks like light skin team is losing. We got the light skin tricking. I mean, they should have it better than dark skin, right? She's my queen to be. Oh, could have fell off. Oh, okay, it's my show now. Hello, is it me? Come on, like the show, man. Press the like. We're waiting for the light skinned brother to come back. Tricking is life. Remember, tricking is life. Send all your money if you want to live. Do it now. Yeah, YouTube. YouTube is tripping. YouTube sucks balls. I'm all alone. No one to care for me. I'm all alone. my loneliness. Tricking is life. I love the trick. Oh, the tricking God, can you hear me? Tricking is life. Oh, yeah. The tricking God, can you hear me? I'm running low on cash. Please send me money. I pray, please, tricking God. I need to trick. Oh, tricking in my blood. I can't help it. I need to trick. Trick. The tricking God. Yeah. We need to trick. Sing it. Yeah. I'm all alone. I want to trick, but too broke. Tricking is life. Yeah, I need to trick. Oh, the tricking God, can you hear me? I need to trick. It's in my blood. Yeah. Kuda, where are you? I need to trick. Maybe the trick God is trying to stop you. You know, his children, they need to trick. You're spoiling the fun. Tricking is life. I need to trick. Oh, spend all your money. Show your love. Tricking. Ah, tricking. You better trick. The trick. You better trick. The trick. Trick. I'm the master of trick. I live for tricking. Can you hear me? Trick. Yes, I know. I go broke every weekend because I live for the trick. Trick. Can you trick? Anyway, Scooter. What's up, guys? Like the show. Kuda will be back. The trick God got him. Kuda need to trick a little bit, you know. That way he can come back. Oh. Yeah, I can't even look at the chat. Yes, the tricking, it's in my blood. When I get a cut, I spill the trick. Oh, I'm overflowing. The tricking juice. Yeah, it's overflowing in my blood. Yeah. Ah, the tricking, yeah.
All right, I'm back.
Good on you back.
Yeah, man. Here we go.
Yo, what's going on?
What's going on, Snow? All right,
Damn.
let me try this again. I think it's YouTube. Y'all. All right, here we go. We're gonna try this again, okay? All right, here we go. Shit. Let me share the screen. That might help. Fasting, were you singing?
Yeah, I was
Oh
singing.
God. Oh Jesus. All right, here we go. All right, we're gonna try this again, y'all. Fair use.
Downtown during my childhood, on the east side of South Central, just a little bit. You know, I bounced around a lot.
Okay. And how was your childhood? You had both parents?
Had both until my father went to prison when I was age 10 years old.
So how was your childhood?
A documentary.
Me and my mother ended up on Skid Row in Los Angeles, and I started going in and out of juvenile hall, and eventually the California Youth Authority for a robbery. Did 5 years and got out when I was just about 20 years old.
Where do you go from there?
Got out, went in as a boy, came out as a man, and the world was new to me. I grew up, you know, irregularly because of the YA stretch, and I ended up going to New York to see a different world, try something different.
What did you see in New York?
It was really fast. It was foreign to me. It was downtown Los Angeles times 5. I didn't have no source of income. I wasn't technically a runaway because I was ready to dealt, but I was equivalent to a runaway because I had an adolescent frame of mind, and I was trying to find my way. And I ended up familiarizing myself with the pimping culture.
So you had somebody that kind of took you under their wing and showed you the way?
Well, not really. I was in the Hunts Point
Shout-outs to Gabe.
South Bronx. I started hanging out with pimps and stuff, and they was encouraging me to bring a girl out there. They like my swag. They like my West Coast swag. And I had a girl choose me out of nowhere as far as she wanted a boyfriend figure. She's had pimps before, but she knew I was vulnerable and green to the game. So she wanted a boyfriend figure and told me if I allowed her to be with me, under the circumstances of her being a prostitute, then the money would be for the both of us. And I took her up on the offer because I needed the money without intending on pursuing a career as a pimp. And it kind of started from there.
So you start out with, tell me about the first girl that you had.
That was the one right there. She was a black girl. She was a tad bit younger than me. And it didn't last too long because what she was really wanting was trying to see the factors that she wished she had seen in seasoned pimps, and kind of manipulated me into giving her the boyfriend attention that she would have got from them guys. But, you know, she wasn't being spoiled with that from seasoned pimps. So she called somebody green, vulnerable, and, you know, got what she wanted out of me.
So do you see what he's saying? Even the P's, they go through the game. It's all a game. And instead of complaining about a lot of the shit, which a lot of dudes do, they play the game. And it's not necessarily that it's for tricking and deception and stuff like that. It's basically to not be out here complaining. Basically, they like, okay, well, you know what? I'm going to take what's going on and I'm going to do something with it. You know? Do you think this man ran to a red pill space and was like, man, these hoes, man, fuck these bitches, man. I don't like these bitches, man. Don't date them and blah, 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 and all this other shit? No. What he did was he applied what he know, or he, you know, he studied the woman. The woman actually chose him for a certain position, and he read her and quickly figured out, or maybe over time figured out what was going on. So it's not like he had a red pill space to come and complain with, start arguing with brothers over who has a jawline and who doesn't, who's monkey dancing and who's not, who's doing all this crazy shit. No, you know, but not saying this is how you should be. I just want you guys to pay attention to what he's saying, because these are the same games that women play with blue pill guys and red pill guys. So check it out.
You know, and that was about it. But I stepped my foot in the water. I got a taste of it. I like that fast, easy money.
And where'd you go from there?
I went on ahead and tried to keep going with getting as many girls as I could under the circumstances of working under my employ. And but my career didn't go full-fledged then. This was 1999. My career didn't go full-fledged then. I came back to Los Angeles and was selling drugs and stuff like that. But I was an acceptance of having to prostitute working for me when the opportunity presented itself, but it wasn't a priority to get one.
And then you got more into the game at what point?
I would say 2002 in Hollywood on Sunset. You know, I
Sunset
saw
Boulevard.
guys my age and my age bracket, a couple years younger even, driving nice cars, having things, having 3 or 4 girls at the least. And I'm like, wow, you know, it motivated me. It's saying, wow, if these guys can do it, you know, I want in. I was playing with the game. I wanted in.
Have you done prison time for this?
Yes, I have, on 2 different occasions.
The penalties are much harsher now than they used to be, right?
The penalties, if the human trafficking enhancement is involved here in California, it's more harsh. But, you know, that's if the girl says she worked for a pimp under fear, force, threat, duress, intimidation, coercing, you know, then it's that aggravates all the charges. If it happens to be a minor under the human trafficking statute with the factors I just mentioned, the aggravating factors, it carries 15 years of life. But just a regular pimping charge here in California carries 6 years max. That's just for being convicted of living off the earnings and proceeds of a prostitute.
60?
No, 6 years.
Oh, 6 years.
It's 3 years is low term, 4 years is mid term, and 6 years is the high term.
So how many girls do you have now?
Well, based on this is a public interview,
Yeah.
I would rather not.
Yeah, I understood.
I would rather not.
Don't even answer that. If you had girls, what sections would, what races would they be?
I prefer Hispanic and white women over black women. Sometimes I accept a black woman, but her mental capacity and her beauty factors have to be equivalent to that of a Latino or a white woman.
What kind of money do they bring in?
It depends on where they're working, what method they're using to catch their.
He has a lisp. What's going on, General? How you doing? Welcome to the third shift. If you're here. Okay, the General probably,
I think he dropped off.
Yeah, he probably dropped off again. Okay. Well, what do you guys think? What's going on? What's going on, OG? What's your thoughts so far, guys? And then I guess we can go to the General. What's your thoughts?
What's up, man?
What's going on?
Chilling. So
what do you think about this so far?
Yo, man, it's kind of wild, but you know, I was trying to catch up and listen in.
Yeah.
To see what's going on. Who is this cat?
So this guy is on this site that I found a while back called Soft White Underbelly. They got some crazy ass interviews. Like the prostitute interviews are crazy.
Right.
And they gassed up on it. These guys, they're just crazy. Like there was a guy on here that struck a chord with me because he they called him a trick. He was a trick, and he was explaining what he goes through. Being a trick. And I kind of was laying context to what he was talking about, and like the type of game that he's playing, where he later on admitted that he's not only a trick, he's a procurer. So he has a couple of girlfriends that are in the lifestyle, but due to his drug addiction and stuff like that, they're running with him. So it's kind of like he gets what he wants out the deal, they get what they want, they kind of break even, blah blah blah. So he got something else going on instead of just flat foot tricking. And this guy here, he dabbled in the lifestyle. He's talking about how he dabbled in the pimping just a little bit, but it was some other stuff going on. He rather sold drugs and stuff. Then he went back to LA, and when he was out on Sunset, he started seeing some of the guys that were really doing it, and he said he wanted into the lifestyle. So it's just an interesting story. These are just some lifestyle stories that is to get people, kind of familiar with what's going on, because I want to point out that there's a lot of red pill squares. Just because you're red pill doesn't always mean that you're hip to the game. Because doing that whole fucking game debacle, which it was for something else. That people had an agenda and they wanted to do something else, but they had us talking about game because you've been here the whole time. Had us talking about game for a while and then diverted into something totally different. But during that time, I learned that there's a lot of guys here that are game goofy and they are quote unquote red pill. And just because you're red pill doesn't mean that, you know anything about the lifestyle and stuff like that. There's another side of the red pill, which guys like to not deal with women and kind of dwelling more in convenience and whatever they got going on, which is cool. But at the same time, you don't talk down about the game and then think that you're doing something totally different, or what you're doing doesn't require game and all this other stuff, and then call yourself red pill, and then it comes out later that, okay, well, damn, you should have just said you were tricking. You know what I'm saying? And then I wouldn't have been up there arguing and approached the situation like that. But, but
that's understandable.
It is what it is. But there is a term. There's some red pill squares. And there's nothing wrong with that. I don't know why people get offended by being called a trick or certain things. But then you got people that are squares, that red pill squares, but they got red pill got its own terminology like simp and all this other stuff. So my thing is that basically explaining the game will kind of put things into context, because what a lot of these brothers called simping is actually not simping. You know what I'm saying? Or what a lot of these brothers think they're doing, wasting time or saving time, is tricking instead of being efficient. You know what I'm saying? And it's just a lot. So I'm just kind of running it down just to kind of draw even median where people could understand different terminologies and some of the jargon that's being thrown around here in these spaces that literally makes no sense, or that they might go by and they don't realize it. So any thoughts, gentlemen, or any opinions that you would like to throw out?
Nah, I just find it funny how black women are the bottom of the totem pole. That shit's funny.
Yeah, no, yeah, I actually was gonna comment on that day. He messed with Latina and white women.
Yeah,
they're probably way more easier to deal with, but there's a plethora of sisters out here. So let's see what he's saying. Let's get back into it.
The dates, it depends on what kind of woman it is, what caliber of a woman it is. Yeah. I can't take a woman that doesn't do no drugs at all and work her in a drug-infested area, because the clients are going to be offering less money, and it's going to be insulting to her and I both. But and I can't take a girl that's strung out on drugs and try to put her out there with the girls that ain't on drugs, that's getting approximately $80 to $120 a day, and expect her to keep up with that, because drugs is their primary, and a pimp and having a manager while they're doing what they're doing is their secondary. So if a girl that's on hardcore controlled substances goes out there and makes $120 in one date, she's gonna get lazy and want to come home and elaborate on how she made that much in one whop and think it's really something to her as a drug addict, and want to get high and waste time, whereas to me it's nothing. So the amount they make, as I said, depends on where they work at, what their personal factors are as far as drug usage or not, and what method is being used for them to get their dates.
And they give you 100% of their money?
If they live with me, they put 100% in my hand to manage, but it's not giving it to me as though it's a donation if they're not living off it. I'm more like it accounting for them.
The manager.
Do they get protection from you or something?
They get protection, they get inspiration and motivation, they get guidance. The security factors, for the most part, come in play through the instructions that I give them to not get themselves into certain situations. If a person has more than one girl, he can't split himself in fractions and be there physically to protect each one. But if she takes heed to what a pimp tells her to do, then she's not going to find herself oftentimes in situations where she's going to be in the face of danger. So that's where the protection comes in right there. However, tricks and clients are still unpredictable. It could be the coolest guy that she screens out, and he'll still, out of nowhere, unexpectedly do some weirdo stuff once they're out in traffic. It happens. That's inevitable.
And your style, I mean, I've learned that there are many different types of pimps. Some are ladies' men, and some are using intimidation or force, and there's so many different styles. What would you say your style is?
I would say my style has a lot of diversity to it. And I say that because I apply whichever variation of styles I may have depending on what kind of woman it is. You know, if she's a knucklehead who's not going to respect a pimp or respect any man figure in any type of partnership or relationship she's in, she's a knucklehead, then there's going to be a lot of hostility during our partnership. And, you know, it might lead to things that hostility inevitably induces. However, if she's a smooth chick, then all the gentlemen will come out of me. So I apply the factors of my characteristics toward the woman according to her behavior.
And are some of the girls taking advantage of their Johns? They're like getting their wallets, getting their phones, getting their
swiping
jewelry, whatever.
Most definitely, because a lot of the women, if you know, they settle for that line of business, that trade, but sometimes in the back of their mind or on the forefront, they'll express that they don't enjoy what they're doing. So it's like a compromise. It's an ambivalence. They enjoy it for the fast proceeds, you know, then they hate it based on the downside, the things they got to go through. But as far as alternative sources of income, an alternative way of getting the proceeds from a trick other than flat backing or giving blowjobs and stuff, if they see an opportunity for it, they go for it. And they don't feel sorry for him because he shouldn't have been out there buying pussy anyway, because
someone said blowjob.
One classic universal factor in that matter is, you know, why should I feel sorry for him when he's doing something that he doesn't want his daughter out here doing, or he doesn't want his wife out here doing, but I'm out here doing it and he's all for it. So it's kind of hard to be sympathetic for him when he becomes a victim to getting his pocket clipped.
Mm-hmm. Do you have sex with your girls?
It all depends on the kind of girl. Pimps, or myself included, has had sex with girls under my employ, but there's girls that, you know, it's kind of a business understanding from the jump. This is strictly a business relationship. They don't want to have sex with their pimp because they don't want emotions to get involved or misconstrue it for a boyfriend-girlfriend relationship where it'll interfere with the business aspect of it. Because, you know, women by nature, when they have sex with a man, they're thinking he's already been paid. Because, you know, they're aware that every man does enjoy busting a nut. So whereas a pimp has to make sure strategically that there's no confusion and no misunderstanding that business is one thing and pleasure is another. And the girl has to understand the difference between a slick and a trick. And if a pimp has too much sex with his girls and won't say something for the tricks, that's going to run her off eventually. So, you know, the lady can't have no impression that, you know, he's somewhat equivalent to a trick because he wants to get in my pants all day. So I have to go out and work for him, quote unquote. I have to go out and work for him and then come back and have sex with him too. That's kind of a turnoff.
What personality trait do you possess that helps you do this, makes you a good pimp?
Well, I know how to speak and articulate valid points, rational points.
That's great.
Good management skills. You know, if a girl makes enough money, whatever it is, that's her maintenance consists of. That's I'm going to make sure she always has that.
What qualities do you look for in a girl?
Number one, competence. More than anything else, even more than looks. I look for competence because communication means everything, and only a competent person can communicate good.
What's the craziest thing you've seen in your years of doing this?
Wow, there's so many of them. I'm trying to think which one I can share. You mean craziest thing as far as that line of business, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Craziest thing I seen that line of business one time in Hollywood. A girl had got almost kidnapped by a John. It wasn't a girl of mine. She had almost got kidnapped by a John. And so she was naked in his car and she jumped out naked while she could. Okay. And she was running down the street naked and then got hit by a car. Oof. On Sunset Boulevard back in the early 2000s. That's one of the craziest things I've seen.
That's pretty bad. What are you proudest of in your life? Do you have kids?
As a matter of fact, I do.
And do you raise them?
No, I have a son up in another state, okay? And I just met him for the first time recently. His mother was once upon a time under my employ. He's a real good kid, you know, has good manners and stuff. I think he inherited all of my good genes, okay? All my good personality traits. And yeah, I just met him for the first time, man, and it was a good feeling.
And what are you proudest of?
Well, let's see. I'm proud of so many things. Hold on a minute. I believe I'm proud of my intelligence. Yeah.
And what's more important to you, love or money?
Well, I don't believe there's a such thing as love. I believe there's a such thing as respect. I would rather somebody respect me than love me, because love is just a word that's used in substitute of expressing some kind of endearment, feelings of endearment towards somebody, whereas respect is often demonstrated. Okay, and then money is a coupon to survival. Without it, you ain't shit. So
see that? Money is a coupon to survival. Let's check it out.
I cherish respect and money both the same.
Excellent. Well, Late the Great, thank you so much for sharing your story, and good luck with wherever you go from here.
You're very welcome.
Thank you, man.
Yep.
And if you notice, when he asked him about love and he asked the John about love, they had a similar answer. What do you guys think about it so far, from what you guys heard? yeah, angry man. I'll in the back of my head, I'm like, yeah, talk that shit. Yeah, it's the coupon to survival. Anybody here want to jump in?
To me, just showing how messed up the world is, and
yeah,
this is showing you the real side of reality. Because I think a lot of people, we've been trained by society, the life that we know.
And these people see it.
Yeah. This is part of the real life that's hidden, that they don't want us to see.
Yeah. This is a great. We're gonna look at Brianna soon. She's a prostitute, but let's check these gentlemen right here. They look like twin pimps.
You feel me? Sometimes you gotta put your
Fair use.
hands on the bitch and let the bitch know that you ain't gonna play with her.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because we all out here taking penitentiary chances for this shit.
You gotta pay me to look at this, man. You gotta pay me to see
something. You know what I'm saying?
Like
we sitting
this.
in jail. So if
This
that's
is-
what we gonna do and that's the role, that's like more than a 50% chance of the role, then yeah, bitch don't play. You feel me? You're gonna have to put your hands on her bitch. So it's like the best things to do is to have you a white bitch, you feel me? If you have you a white bitch or an Asian bitch, a bitch that's not black. If you have you a bitch that's not black, I promise you ain't gonna have to put your hands on her, and she gonna bring you a little bit more money. You know what I'm saying? When you're dealing with black bitches, African Americans, you know what I'm saying? You're gonna have to put.
Damn. Look. It just fucked up. The pimping is supposed to be the most evil niggas on the planet, and they don't even want to deal with black women. God damn. They don't even want to deal with bitches. Ain't that dog?
Good, it's funny.
Oh,
Angry man. Pimps are supposed to be some of the most evilest niggas on the planet, and even they don't want to deal with the sisters.
Nigga, did you hear what he said when he asked him what is he does he he asked about love.
Yeah, same
what
thing
do
as
I
the trick.
tell these niggas? What do I constantly tell these niggas?
Mm-hmm.
I say, fuck love, nigga. Get respect. If you get respect, you can work with everything else, man. Niggas don't realize, man, I could have been a pimp if I wanted to, man.
But it's not even like the average man don't even realize they're so preoccupied looking down. And I'm not endorsing pimping, y'all. I'm just saying they're so preoccupied. No, but this is the thing. They so preoccupied looking down on these dudes, they don't realize that these guys you have to be a man first before you jump into that shit.
Look,
all
man,
right?
let me tell you something. I'm about to tell y'all something that's more powerful than 1,000 nuclear explosions, more powerful than 1,000 supernovas. You want to know what that is? I'm a motherfucking pimp. Who said that? Who said that? Who said
who quoted that? Is that's not Iceberg, right?
That's Rosebud, nigga.
Rosebud. Okay, yeah, my boy. Okay, that sounds just like Rose. Okay, yeah.
That nigga said, I'm gonna tell you. You want to know what it is? You want to know what it is, bitch? I'm a motherfucking pimp.
Yeah. Giving you a double dose, the Rosebud with 2 D's for a double dose of that pimping.
Yeah.
That's my guy, man. That's where I got the 3rd degree black belt. Some shit. Yeah, man. You know,
yeah, man. I got a whole lot of shit from Rosebud, Pimpin' Ken, and Fillmore Slim, man.
Yeah, Fillmore. What about Dre?
Yeah, Dre cool too. Like Fillmore Slim is the reason why. Look, I ain't gonna tell you no lie, bro. I had an opportunity to do some shit like that. But when I heard Fillmore Slim tell his story, I said, nah, I ain't doing that shit, man.
Hell yeah. I mean, like, it's not worth it. You know, you gotta take what you can from what these gentlemen are talking about, because the lifestyle, they're giving you gems. And the thing is that they know dudes aren't gonna capitalize on it, so it fly over everybody's head.
Yeah,
you know.
If I would have, he told that story about, the one of his chicks getting killed and shit. And I was like, yeah, man, if I would have did that type of shit and that would have happened on my watch, I know it would have fucked me up.
Yeah.
That shit would have fucked me up for the rest of my life. That's why I said, nah, I can't do that shit.
Yeah. Yeah, man. Gentlemen of leisure, man. That's why I said it's always good to have a pimp buddy or a player buddy or a natural. Somebody that you can hang around, you can observe them with women and stuff like that. And a lot of, their confidence or their demeanor or just, interacting with them, it'll rub off on you guys. So I'm not telling you guys to do it directly. But what I'm saying is that there's other ways you can utilize the information that these brothers are, talking about. You don't have to do this shit. Don't do this shit. Don't do this shit. This is the last thing you want to do. But if it can help brothers, because there's a lot of hoes out here, and if they're telling you these are what hoes do, and you're like, damn, I remember that pimp said that, and she trying to run game on me, and you get rid of her instead of the next man that would have gotten married to her. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. All right, let's get into these brothers. They look like they're twins, but they do look different. But let's listen to these old gentlemen talk about the lifestyle.
It's like
They look like bastards.
what it needs to do is to have you a white bitch.
Like the Isley brothers.
You feel me? If you have you a white bitch or an Asian bitch, a bitch that's not black. If you have you a bitch that's not black, I promise you, you ain't gonna have to put your hands on her, and she gonna bring you a little bit of more money. You know what I'm saying? When you dealing with black bitches, African Americans, you know what I'm saying? You're gonna have to put your hands on them and intimidate them, and that's just because where we come from. You feel me? It's like, and due to the circumstances and situations that I'm pimping you home, I know you a real bitch and you know I'm a real nigga. So some shit a black man ain't gonna be, some shit a black man can't tell no black bitch. You feel me? Like, when you could tell a white bitch, like, look, go walk the blade with no shoes on, bitch, you fucked up. You feel me? Give me your shoes. Go stop on that.
What do you guys think of that? That's a new era?
That's a gorilla pimp.
Yeah, that's some other shit.
That's a gorilla pimp.
Gorilla pimp.
That's a gorilla pimp.
That's a game
That's
that you
a
guys
gorilla.
never...
That's not where
So listen, y'all, pimping is a non-contact sport. So you do have some gentlemen that do look down on GPs. All right.
I come from.
You're gonna have much more class and style and respect.
Well, I'm a gentleman. Before anything, I was raised by my mother. You know what I'm saying? She didn't teach me to, physically abuse people, because that sounds like abuse to me. Now, don't get me wrong. When somebody get online, you may have to, do something, but not like that. To me.
Yeah.
To me, I don't know about him.
Yeah, man.
It was all over the place, to be honest, the game.
Well, he was all over the place because he was swiggling.
That was all over.
Yeah, but I mean, the relationship, I've talked to a lot of pimps now, a lot of girls that have had pimps, and it seems like a lot of the female they seek out a pimp. They want that relationship. It's not like the pimp is making them do it. They soak out these guys and say, hey, I want you to be my pimp.
Well, let me tell you, since the beginning of time, a lot of women associate and get hit with love. So that would be that type of woman. You know what I mean? Because if I can't talk to you and we can't come to a mutual understanding, conversation, you need to go.
Y'all hear that?
Because you can have me put in jail. And I'm not going to jail for you. No money, nothing. So that's where I stand with that. And that's just me.
Thank you. All right, Gino and DC. You guys grew up where? You're from LA?
I was born and raised here in LA, yes.
And DC, where are you from?
LA, born and raised.
And the neighborhoods you guys grew up in, were there pimps when you guys grew up? You're both older gentlemen, so I'm wondering how the game has developed and changed over the years.
I can speak on me. You know, I was brought up in this. My father was in the life. My uncles kind of ran this city of LA back in the 60s and the 70s. They were very prominent people. So this was the only thing I knew. I didn't see nothing else but that. I saw my daddy and his friends, which I call my uncles today. They had the big fancy cars and all that stuff. And it inspired me to be in the game. So that's how I really...
What year was this, when you were a teenager?
Shit, no, man. I saw this from a kid, like 6 years old, 7 years old.
What year was this?
1966.
66.
Yeah, we moved to the west side in 66. I came from the east side, and we moved to the west side in 66. And I went to good schools. You know, I didn't have to take this lane that I took. I just did it because it was what I wanted. So that's how I really got into it. And that was, like I said, that was in 1966. You know, I saw the Cadillacs, the jewelry, and the money, the girls. I saw all that. So, you know.
And do you see the role models you had growing up were similar?
Well, you could say, for the most part, you know, yeah, you know, I grew up on the same side of town on the west side, so it was the same thing going on over there.
Do you think the pimp prostitute thing has gone on for as long as man has been around, or?
Oh, for sure. Yeah.
In some form?
Yeah.
They say it's the oldest profession, so.
Yeah. Yeah.
How has it changed over the years?
Oh, golly. I mean, it took a 180. You know, it's not the same today with all this new internet stuff, and the laws changed. So that makes a lot different, you know.
Much harder to.
Yeah, it's like, you know, I wouldn't advise nobody to do this. Nobody. I mean, you know, if you want to go to prison for the rest of your life, I decided one day I was sitting in jail and I decided I was a bad criminal. So I changed my life. I said, well, if I get caught 33 times doing all different type of stuff, this ain't working for me. I'm a bad criminal. So I came home and I changed my life.
So you're no longer doing it?
No, I'm no longer in anything.
Reform Pookie here. Here we go. Hold on, let me drop this link for the... I swear I'm not taking shots, y'all. I swear I'm not taking shots. Here we go. Hey, what do you guys think so far of these stories? They're interesting.
To me, that's why it's always good to hear about testimonies. You can tell about the body. Yeah. They're not bragging. They're actually saying stay away. Why? Because I think movies and Hollywood and hip hop and all that, they try to glorify the quote unquote lifestyle. But if you meet everybody, they always say, man, it's not for everybody. Stay away. And, you know, it's not that, you know, some people say, oh, they don't want me to get into it because, you know, they don't want me to get a piece of the pie. But it's like, you don't understand. The people are doing it. They know why they're doing it. Like, I say, someone is a degenerate. He knows why he's a degenerate. You can't just go there and try to be a degenerate. It's not going to work.
That makes sense.
Yeah. Shout out to everybody on the panel. So I had like sort of an opinion on the last guy.
Okay.
He was talking, and he was talking about how like he sometimes like fucks his like prostitutes or whatever like that. But I mean, if they're getting like any type of consistent business, like that just seems dirty to do. You know what I'm saying? Like, would y'all do that if they were in his situation?
All right. So with the pimps that sleep with their prostitutes, to a certain degree, they break them first, and then it's a bit of a reward because it's a hierarchy. It's a bit of respect there. Like the prostitute know to a certain degree she's a trick to him, but she doesn't mind that. You know, she is not something that's derogatory to her. You know, is something that's probably derogatory to a guy. Like if shit ain't derogatory if you own it.
Yeah,
because that's what you're doing. So
yeah, because I would.
They got something called whole pride.
The other dude, he said something about degenerate lifestyle. I don't necessarily agree with that.
Yeah, it's not really, depending on what side of it. But like it's whole pride. Like if she's proud to pay you, she, you know what I'm saying, because a lot of those girls, they don't see money and they're living just comfortably. Like it's not an issue to them. The only time they see it is when they're handing it off. Like the last player said, he said it's a coupon, it's a coupon. You know what I'm saying? So, if she doesn't have to worry about bills and worry about shit, and that's all taken care of and shit, and she just got to do what she's going to do anyway, damn near.
I don't agree with the whole concept of, that, that's a degenerate lifestyle or because it seems to me like whenever people do certain type of stuff, if white people deem it to be illegal, then niggas start running around on some fucking morality shit talking about a degenerate lifestyle.
Right.
If there was more white pimps than black pimps,
yeah,
wouldn't have created laws to make it as harsh as it is. There would be fucking bunny ranches all over America.
Right. Because a black pimp, he had to either run a brothel or a whole house, and he could barely do that. That's why they had to be away.
Because that's what annoys the fuck out of me. The guy that ran the bunny ranch for I don't know how long, he's considered a legitimate businessman.
What's his name? Dennis Hoff. He died.
Dennis Hoff was considered a legitimate businessman. Hugh Hefner was considered a shit. He was praised like a fucking god.
Yep.
But
honestly, Hugh Hefner is why these hoes are acting the way they are now.
Yeah, and then
with the Playboy cover magazine,
you look at fucking the black pimps, and it's like, oh, that's a degenerate. No, come on, man.
Yeah,
come on, man. No.
Yeah.
No.
Now it's something completely different, even though it started with them. Because when they used to cross state lines, he'd be like, "Hey, state trooper or officer, which one do you like? I got a ginger, a blonde, and a black, and a brown."
And see, the thing is, like, I get what the pimps are saying, and they're right. Like, there's a lot of hustles that people used to do back in the day that you can't do anymore because
crack down
with anything. When somebody figures out a way to make some money off of something, the powers that be, they figure out a way to put the kibosh on it. It's just like with the dope game.
Yeah.
Well, right now, you'd have to be crazy to get into the dope game.
Yeah.
But back in the day, like late 80s, early 90s, man, you could have freaking made a fortune before you got caught,
Yeah. They said broke dudes back in those days, man. The dudes on bicycles are just riding around just 600, no less.
Yeah.
600 on them.
Yeah.
So, not saying this is something that should be glorified, but it's something. I think it's something that should be observed.
It's just is what it is. It's not about glorifying. It's just about stating the facts of it. It just is what it is. Like,
right.
Back in the day, shit. Well, I ain't gonna go into all of that.
All right, we'll go in deeper. Hold up, let's go.
Thing illegal.
You're a respectable business.
But I'm still in the life because the life is life. It's just I'm playing in a different field.
There's nothing you're doing that's going to
no,
put you in
nothing
jail.
illegal. Nothing illegal. I'm a fashion designer. I do events. You know what I'm saying? I give 3 big events a year. So it's nothing I do that's illegal, but it's still the knowledge that I got from coming up in the life. I just use it to what I'm doing now.
And the circle of friends continues.
Well, yes, because I never want to.
Only person we missing now is Ism. What's going on, Platt?
Forget where I came from. I'm gonna have love for my peers that I came up with. I'll never say I'm better than you or I can't deal with you because I'm, whatever. I don't do that. So, yeah, it's still the same.
In DC, similar story for you. You're now a respectable businessman.
Yes, sir. Yes, I run a restaurant now. I've been in the business for the last 4 years. Simply Delicious, Southern Creole cuisine in Mid-City, LA.
Okay.
Yeah, and I've been doing income property for the last 20 years, 25 years also.
And did your experience in the game help you guys with what you're doing today?
Oh, for sure. Me, I can't speak on him, but it did with him too. I mean, I'm around him a lot. I've been knowing him since he was younger. We just utilize what we learned there and put it in a legitimate form. I mean, just think about it. Think about all the people that turned their life around, that were in the game at one point in time, and now they're just don't do it. I mean, most people my age, and I'm 60 years old. I just turned 60 last month. He's a little younger, but most people our age, man, you'd be a fool to go out here and try to do this stuff now.
How many girls would you have in your stable back in the day?
Well, I'm gonna tell you honestly, around 3. I just had 3.
In DC?
Well, I had a string at one time, but setting them down all at the same time didn't kind of pan out. So I'll say about 6, 5 to 6 consistently.
And these were African American girls or white girls, Hispanic?
It was a mix.
A mix? Yeah. And is
all walks of life.
Yes. Something for everybody. Yeah. And did ever, I've heard some stories, and the typical stereotype of pimps is that there's intimidation and violence and all that stuff. Was that part of your thing?
Well, that was there. It was a lot of that, I would say, because a lot of cats can't accept the news.
Jay Vlad type nigga killing me with the trying to get niggas to dry snitch on themselves. Like,
right, the questions, yeah,
they be killing me with them shits. They always go right to the incriminating questions and shit.
How much money did you clock on May 34th in 19?
How many hoes did you have on the 5th of December in 1985? Like, nigga. Fuck. So
did you hit them all?
Here, though.
So how many bricks did you actually get your hands on? Like,
right, and how did you move it and where?
It's like, no, we're not doing that, man.
Yeah.
Let's keep it vague, bruh.
Yeah. Shit. As far as you know, I'm a square.
Exactly.
This shit crazy.
When they female chose up on them, so some of them kind of had the cowboy approach. Like if you get your horse stolen, you might get into a shootout.
You get violent.
It's like stealing someone's horse, if they're not straight laced, But if they straight laced, they understand how the game goes.
So violence was part of the game back then.
It came with the territory,
In prison also?
Yeah, all that goes with the territory, yeah, so.
What was the longest your girls have stayed with you? Any one of them? Like, what's the longest a girl has been with you?
And I just had one just leave me after 7 years. I mean, and she worked a square job and stuff, but she was really a good girl, you know what I mean? Just one day she just woke up and decided she wanted to be on drugs. You know what I'm saying? So I say 7 years. I mean, because in any lifestyle, when you're dealing with women, they come and they go. They don't come to stay. I mean, they come going. So every day I used to look at them girls and say, man, you guys still here? Are y'all crazy or is it me? You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, I can say 7 years. What about you, D?
Yeah, I mean, 7, 8, 9. I mean, yeah, I got decent runs, 5 years, 6 years, depending over the decades that I was in the game, each decade I had my share of runs,
Were you guys married when you did this? No.
I was.
You were.
My ex-wife, the mother of my children, who I love dearly and I always will love, she understood my lifestyle. And you got to understand, when I did anything, I mean, because I just wasn't pimping, I was doing it all, you know what I'm saying? That's why I say I was a bad criminal, because I was getting arrested. And it was like, this ain't working. You look up one day and you done been arrested 33 times and, but she understood my lifestyle. She knew it was all just to make a better way for us to live.
You're supporting the family.
Exactly. and she was accepting, to a certain extent, as much as a woman can be.
What was the arrangement with the girls? Do you keep all of the money?
Yes, when it came to that, but sometimes when they did other things, we made deals. You know what I'm saying? Because it just wasn't about that with me. You know,
you go ahead and cut that
we
off.
did other things.
Yeah, you might as well go ahead and man, get Ronald Isley and his brother off of there, man. Because
that shit about him being married, right? He put his foot in his mouth right there.
Well, what the thing is, I think with a lot of these dudes, when they talk about cut deals, they talk about like if she had to get money or do something on the side, she didn't have to bring back the whole thing, the whole trap, but she did. I think they was breaking, but we'll see.
That ain't pimping though.
Yeah, but I mean, like if she got to buy condoms and wipes and all that weird shit,
pimping, bro. That ain't pimping. If she needs some motherfucking condoms, she get them from me, nigga.
Oh damn!
She ain't buying shit.
Relegating and delegating. I see. Yeah,
it's even fucking whole starter pack, nigga, before you leave, nigga.
But it's even regional though. It's different ways to do it based on where you're located and stuff. And me personally, I've always felt that gorilla pimps, I just have not looked at them as true pimps because it's supposed to be.
It's a non-contact sport.
Who's that?
Yeah,
Is that
yeah.
platinum?
Yeah, it's supposed to be a true submission to the game. And if you out here waking up and going upside the bitch head and all that shit and on the track, it's put a black eye on the game. So, but everybody different. Everybody do it different kind of way. And niggas out here, they don't particularly care for dudes that's married. It's some niggas out there doing it because it's bitches. They don't want to lose that guy. He might have got married while they've been together. And I know one particular case where the dude he pulled up. It wasn't even a whole track. It was a strip club. He took his fiance to the strip club, and they was outside. And then the bitches was coming out, and he was talking to them. And they came and they got in the car, and she was looking around. She said, well, "Who is this?" He said, "Like these my hoes and shit. I do this and that." And she told him, "Ain't no way I'm gonna marry you." And she said, "How dare you?"
I think I heard a story similar to that.
Yeah, so he had to. And the bitches didn't want him. They told her that they were cool with it, and it wasn't about no fucking, and they just wanted him to be their leader and shit.
The manager,
and, yeah. But his fiance, she was like a corporate chick, and she despised that shit. And she told him that shit was over. The marriage is over. If you don't tell these women to get away from you. And he let him go that day, and they hooked up with other niggas and shit, but still, because he wanted to be with that woman.
Yeah.
Now I got a question for you, Platinum, and I want your expertise on this, brother. So when I was 19, right, I came across this chick that I started kicking it with, right. And the chick was kind of on a little bit of wild shit. We wasn't like no boyfriend, girlfriend. We just kick it, fuck sometimes, shit like that. But she would go kick it with other niggas and shit.
Hold on, y'all. I'll be right back. Jumping.
And she would tell me about the niggas that she kicked it with. I didn't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? She would kick it with other niggas. And they would give her money and shit, and she would bring the shit back to me. Now, is that a pimp or a player?
She's trying to give you some money, that's like an investment in you, and it's just a choose up. Like you could be drawn into you could be drawn
into it by that, right?
Yeah. I know an older black bitch, she chose up on this young dude while he was in the club. That dude, he know about pimping like anybody else just being a black man. But she chose up on him, and she built him, she dressed him, and she gave him the game because she had been pimped on. And once he was at a certain point, he knocked 2 white bitches and dropped her. Left town because he had got into he wanted to do it and shit. I think they went to Vegas, and it's a part of it. So yeah, I mean they could come at you like this. It depends on you. Like I said, if that's what you want to do.
Yeah, because like I had a conversation with an OG that was pimping. And I was telling him about that situation. And he was like, yeah, man, she was trying to get you to pimp her. And I was like, you think so? Because like it was weird because there was one day, I'll never forget this shit. It was one day I was kicking it and I got a freaking phone call and I didn't recognize the number. And I looked at the number and I said, oh, who the fuck is this calling me? So I ain't answered it first. And he just kept calling. So I finally answered the phone and it was a dude. And he was like, look, man, I ain't gonna say a name on here, but he was like, look, man, you don't know me, but I know you kick it with, you know, what's her face or whatever. Man, she over here at my house, man, and she just won't leave, man. Will you please come and get her? Right? And I was like, first I thought I was being set up. You know what I'm saying? Like, shit didn't sound right. You feel me? So I hung up the phone. He called back again. He's like, look, man, I'm telling you right now, come get her, man. She's spending all my money, blah, 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 all of this shit, right? So I went over there to pick her up. When I pulled up to the nigga's house, the nigga was sitting on the goddamn porch smoking a motherfucking cigarette. The nigga seen me, you'd have thought he was my best friend. He got up, ran to the car. Yeah, man, she in here, man. Please come get her. He couldn't get rid of her. And she was draining his ass, right? So I came in there, I was like, yo, man, what is you doing? She's like, nothing. I was like, man, come on. She got in the car and shit. Money that she had got from the nigga gave it to me and shit. That motherfucker wild, though, boy.
Well, you know, I mean, if that, you know, if that's what you want to do, you got to look at opportunities expanding for everything. So that was a period of time when men, you know, did that. But nowadays, you know, you don't have to do that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You don't have to. I mean, you can get the money,
yeah,
but it's just that time, you know, and that investment and stuff like that. I don't care for all of the time. I have to, you know, and then I you know, I'm a little bit different because I'm not. I just don't like. I'm cool with hoes, but that's just not like my main focus. Like, yeah, she fucking everybody, and then I got to deal with it. That's so called my lady. That's what I'm saying, or whatever.
Because even back then, like the way I saw it, like I've had opportunities to do that because I've never had no problem getting women to, you know, do what I want them to do just off of my talk game, but I never wanted to do that. You know what I'm saying? Like I always knew that I'd be crossing a line if I did that shit, like a line that I knew I probably wouldn't come back from on some, you know, because I wouldn't want nothing like the chick, just like the chick, that one chick, like she cool and shit. And if, you know, I wouldn't want to see nothing fucked up happen to her. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, you know, but I mean, like if she, you know, if a woman want to, you know, turn tricks and give her dude, like, you know, all the money, and, you know, they live a certain type of way, and maybe she eat a lot of pussy, so she got bitches who want to join her when they go to Dallas, when they go to Tampa or whatever, fuck, New York. You know, it's a period of time that you know, you can do it in your youth where you don't really. It's just an experience.
Yeah.
But like them dudes sitting up there at 60 and you know, talking about that stuff and stuff, you really got to, you know, it's just that's them, but you know, it's cool. I mean, it's a certain lifestyle, but it's not for everybody.
Nah, I know it's not.
And so
I know it's not. That shit, I knew that shit wasn't for me. That's why I ain't go down that route.
Yeah, but the guys who really serious about it, they only gonna have white women in their stable.
Yeah.
You know? So
yeah,
the black women just don't bring the money, and especially with even in these strip clubs, putting the black women in these strip clubs, every dude in there trying to pimp them, every dude in there trying to trick on them. In a sense, they're trying to suck, you know, bring them out the strip club for hardly nothing.
Yeah.
You know, and it's just a constant fight. But the white girl is a little bit different because the white tricks, they don't have no problem paying.
Yeah.
So that's where the money is. So, and most of the dudes who really doing it, they really have a lot of money, and they have about 5 white girls, and they really have a lot of money. They living good. And white bitch shut up. White bitch don't set them. They don't get locked up. You know what I'm saying? Recode and shit like that.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know. I mean, I don't know what y'all topic was tonight, but you know, this inability to change you know, everybody knows that if you can't change anything that can't change, it dies out in our society.
Mm-hmm.
Period. And if like this ain't the 70s.
Yeah.
So if your game is you're a pimp from the 70s, that won't work in 2020 because of the, you know, women and all the rights and the movement and shit like that. So you said, well, like, fuck that. I'm gonna be a 70s style pimp. I'm gonna gorilla stomp these hoes. See, that's what I'm saying. You can't change. They're gonna say, well, you can't do that now.
Yeah. Yeah.
So and so now these guys who hate game, that's a reflection of their inability to change.
Mm-hmm.
I was playing the dude talking about tricking earlier, so I'm kind of trying to give people, you know, a fine line about how all of these guys are men, but their ideology and how they look at certain things, is different. The philosophy which goes behind what they're doing, you know, and it's just funny. It's just funny that these guys think they're doing something totally different.
Hold up. The only men, right? I mean, look, men can do what they want. You know, you ain't got to change. You know, I don't think society's gonna change, but you can do what you want. You don't want, if you don't want a woman, or you say, hey, look, I'm gonna go stand in this corner to women understand I'm the most masculine person in here, and bow down to me. That's this free country. You could do that.
Right. But you will be standing in that corner
for a long time.
You could be standing there for the rest of your life.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. You could do that, but hold on, I'm just gonna get on this term tricking. You know, tricking really, man. I mean, like just between guys, you know, it's either some guys do it, some guys don't. Can they do it? Yes, they can. But the only person who really can get into that, you know, from a critical standpoint, is the pimping. Because it's not, if you ain't, you know, I mean, he need them and stuff like that, but it's really, he just coming from a standpoint that it's so that he would never do it, you know, because he can't, you know, he well, they ain't supposed to. Some of them do, but that's just so against the code for them. So that trick game, that ain't gonna happen. He'll let all the hoes go before he give a hoe some money, you know, and that's just the way they believe in that. That's a code they believe in. But just average dudes are coming out against that, you know. I mean, I'm just saying, you know, like if that's what he want to do, you know. So that's what I'm just trying to say, man. I'm just saying, like we have to be fair, give a fair assessment to these guys. If that's what they want to do with their money, man, they spend it on whatever you want to spend.
No, but that's some red pill shit. Somebody coming into you know, they're coming to a point where they're like, okay, I don't want to deal with women. I don't want to waste my quote unquote, shout out to Roger Curry, non-sexual attention. I don't want to do this, that, and the third. You know, a lot of guys will result to that. Now you have a lot of guys that's like, why would I learn? Because remember, a lot of this shit too took off around the pickup artist era, and you had a lot of brothers that sat back and watched that way before they took the red pill. So a lot of guys equate pickup artistry and all that other stuff in that version of game. That's the only game that they really seen, aside from if they go outside and they kind of seen the lifestyle. You know, PUA shit and the lifestyle, two different things.
I don't care what nobody say. I feel like anybody that talks shit about PUA material never read a single PUA book in their life.
Right. And they're like, why would I have to go through and learn all of this shit for this type of woman? And then a lot of times too, you hear them nowadays, because even I say it, but when we say it, or I heard you know, you gentlemen say it, but when we say it, it's something totally different. They still don't get it. Like nowadays, if you can't get any, you know, something wrong with you because it's falling out the sky. But that don't mean you should take it.
Well,
they don't know that part. That don't mean you should take it.
Well, the thing about it is this, you know, if a guy says, oh, I got to learn all of this stuff just to get an average chick or just to get a regular chick, shit, when you do your motherfucking driver's test, are you driving a fucking Ferrari when you do the test?
Right. Driving a Buick.
Drive a regular fucking car. Like, you got to learn the basics before you start wanting to fucking hit pedals and shit,
right?
And do all that extra shit,
right?
But see, you can't. Matter of fact, I'll take it a step further. if you do learn how to drive a car by driving a Ferrari first, you're gonna be fucked up in the game.
Mm-hmm.
Because that's a different type of vehicle, and the way you drive that motherfucker is different.
Right.
So the first car you need to drive is a basic car, so you can get a basic understanding of how cars work in general. But
You don't do your driving test in sport mode.
No, you don't. You do it in regular mode. So like, I don't get this shit. To me, look, I've said it numerous times. I don't really get into the deep technicalities of it because I know what the fuck it is. It's just a bunch of dudes looking for an excuse to be lazy. That's all the fuck it is.
Yeah. Yep. That's one of my assessments too.
Well, when you
and
look
they
at
want to soak up shit for free. Like they're not slick soaking.
Yeah.
Well, when you look at the
Niggas know about the slick soaking. Go ahead, play.
No, when you look at the white manosphere, though, the white one, you know, a lot of the stuff that they do gets pulled in over here. But just me, man, you understand, as a dude, just a regular dude, I've never based my reality on white boys. White boys do shit I would never do. What's that movie? Jackass. That shit. They would get in a basket.
Well, you got to realize, Platinum, you got to realize a lot of these dudes in this sector grew up wanting to be white boys. They've completely rejected black culture, black ideology, and everything about being black. This is why they don't like swag. This is why they don't like game. This is why they got so much vitriol for Pookie and Ray Ray. They never wanted to be black. They always wanted to be white boys. That's why they pattern their shit after white boys.
And that's where they seen the pickup artist game. And that's what they think you're doing.
Yeah. Yeah. And they don't.
Whereas the pickup artists, they stole all that material from black people.
Yeah.
In black books.
Yeah, they got all of that, like all of that shit they doing, you know, the peacocking. Like, come on, man, peacocking.
Swag.
That's just regular nigga shit. That's just look, nigga, I'm about to go get fly. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like the you know, the nagging where you fucking give a chick a compliment, but you say some
insult.
That's, niggas been doing that shit. Like, girl, you better come out here and dance with me. What's wrong? Your feet hurting?
You pretty cute for a black girl.
Yeah, like, like 50 said. He said, shit, you got the new Ferrari and shit. Y'all don't see these type of cars around here. You better get in quick before I change my mind. You know what I'm saying? That's black people shit all day, man.
See, white boys didn't really have to have swag because they could pick up a girl in a dad jeans and some Adidas.
Yeah.
And shit.
Yeah.
And the dragon shirt.
Yeah, because we kind of fucked that up for them. Because it got to once motherfuckers started getting integrating and white women started seeing the flavor and swag that dudes have, you know, now they looking at the white dudes like, well, what can you do?
And they would have the fresh shit, like the dope boy Nikes and all that. The white people had that shit, but they didn't have swag.
No swag whatsoever.
You know, Angry Man, it's funny that you said that too, because you know what? RSD actually have a course called Swagger.
But see, that's my point. Even I'm talking about even right now today, if Kuda and Angry Man could go live, and the general, all three of y'all can go live, right, in the parking lot of Ralph's, and y'all put the general in a grocery basket and just push him down some hill, and he's in the basket. He's a grown ass man in a grocery basket, and the basket hits a speed bump and flips. And you know, that's that jackass stuff. It's like, man, black dudes, they're not cut like that. That's like that shit's crazy, man.
Oh no, that's not even the worst of it. Here's the other thing white boys do. They always doing some borderline fruity shit to one another. So like when one of their homeboys fall asleep after being drunk or some shit, they'll do some shit like go find a freaking dildo or something and put it in his mouth or try to stick it in his butt or some
Johnny Knoxville type shit.
Yeah, like some goofy like that.
Niggas are starting to do that more now.
Like, yeah, brothers don't operate like that. We don't. Nah, you don't look.
Like if you fell asleep in the studio, we'll pour water on you or some shit.
Man, the worst thing you could ever do to a brother. Look, this is the worst thing we'll do to you if you fall asleep. We'll take a picture of you and make fun of it. That's the worst thing we'll ever do.
Shout outs to RC and I.
You feel me? Like we'll have one other brother pose next to you while you sleep and point at you, and we'll take the picture of him standing next to you pointing at you, and then we'll put a caption like "got him." But we not about to be writing shit on your face, and that's how you get your ass kicked.
No, you're right. You're right. No, I've seen you know, young white guys, you know, frat guys, you know, take pictures of one of their friends drunk too much.
Well, they pledge.
They pull out.
They pledge, so they used to that shit.
Well, I don't know if this is some secret shit during the pledge, but I'm saying I've seen a picture where he's drunk, laid out, and one of the dudes takes out his dick, and they take the picture with the dude got his dick out, like right over his head.
Yeah.
And that type
they'll
of
rub
shit,
their balls all over niggas' heads.
that's a fucking death sentence.
Yes.
For black men. And that's what I'm saying. That's what I mean. You look at that shit and you be like, you guys think that's funny?
Man, it's not funny. Not funny. But see, you gotta realize a lot of these dudes running around here, they would kill. They would give their left nut to wake up tomorrow and be a white boy. Because they can't stand niggas. And not the way we can't stand niggas. You feel what I'm saying?
I follow exactly what you're saying.
They can't stand niggas at a cellular level. You feel me? A nigga can't do nothing right in their eyes, even though they are niggas. It's the goofiest shit in the world, man. Like I sit back and watch them all the time. Like whenever I hear niggas talking about some that swagger, like I be like, niggas, you serious?
Right.
Like, are you serious? Like you're talking about, and they don't even understand the sin they're committing. They don't even realize for black people, for black men specifically, most of us grow up with nothing.
Right.
So what we have to do is we have to hone what we have, which is our talk game, which is the way we present ourselves, which is our fighting skills, which is whatever type of talent we have, whether it's basketball or rapping or, you know, we had to work with what we got. You feel me? But these niggas love the shit on that, which is funny to me.
That's crazy, man.
It's funny to me because it's like, nigga, I get it. You mad because you grew up wanting to be like motherfucking Michael J. Fox or motherfucking Carlton Banks,
Tom Cruise or some shit.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? So you did all of that shit, but the problem is you didn't realize that shit don't translate in the hood. You looked at as a lame doing that shit. So, you know, and I'm not trying to shit on motherfuckers that go, and see, that's the other thing. You can get an education and still be a cool nigga.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
But see, they get. My thing is, why do they get so damn butthurt over these damn terms that didn't even apply to them anyway?
Because it's something they don't know how to do, and it's something that when they didn't know how to do it in the hood, it was something they got clowned about. So if you don't know how to play ball, if you go out there and you don't even know how to play ball and shit, and niggas clown you about it, now the nigga hates sports. If you go out there and you know you try to talk to a chick and you come off goofy and shit, and then she clown you and she say, "Man, what's wrong with you? You ain't got no swagger about you." Now the nigga hates swagger.
Yeah.
You feel me? It's
and women actually introduced them to a lot of these terms anyway. That's why they mad about it.
Yeah, everybody heated, man. Like, nigga, step your fucking game up. I remember when I was young, I didn't fucking, you know, when I was a kid, I didn't really know how to dance like that. So guess what the fuck I did? I learned how to fucking dance. So when I went to a school dance or went to a fucking house party, wasn't nobody gonna be clowning me. You feel me? Standing there holding up the goddamn wall and shit.
That's crazy,
man.
Anything that's traditionally or stereotypically associated with being black is hated, you know. And what white boys do, and look, shout out to white boys or whatever, do your thing, you know, that is embraced. And people say, well, you know, man, you know, playing basketball, you know, that, you know, just the way you have to guard and jump and all of the running and shit, man. It gets your back together, man. When you fuck, you know what I'm saying? It's a good workout for fucking and shit, you know. But nigga, I don't play that. You know, that's nigga. I don't play no. I play tennis. You know, some shit. You know what I'm saying? Shit like that. Keep off the beaten path. Comments, you know, it don't make any sense. And it's like, you know, you're a black dude. You know, they get groomed up. You gotta get your mouthpiece together. I'm not gonna do that. I got no mouthpiece.
But see, what is this mouthpiece? See, you pandering to women when you say that.
This is what's funny about that, especially with the sports reference. Because I got a cousin that want to be a white boy so bad, and he loved playing golf, right? And I said to him one day, I said, "What makes golf so much better than basketball? Like, why is it you can look at golf and be like, yeah, I appreciate this sport. I like it, this, that, and the third. Why can't you understand that somebody who plays basketball appreciates basketball the way you appreciate golf?" But see, it's because of that fucking programming. See, everything that a white man does is so much better.
His ice is colder.
Yeah, his ice is fucking cold. So whatever the fuck he does, you feel me? If a white man has a gentleman club, you feel me, where a bunch of white guys sit inside of a club and they drink cognac and smoke cigars, that's considered a prestigious club. But if you sitting in a spot drinking liquor and smoking cigarettes and cigars and shit, you in a jute joint.
Yeah.
That's that bullshit. It's you know, when a white boy goes, it's just like right now, there's a guy, you know Gary Vee, right?
Yeah.
So Gary Vee, you know, you see white people talking about oh man, he's so innovative because he'll go and give a seminar in a place where there's a bunch of guys with suits, but he'll come in there in some sneakers and some jeans and a shirt, you know, and a t-shirt. And, you know, he listens to, you know, hip hop music, and, you know, he doesn't always, you know, talk
proper,
without cursing and using slang and stuff. And I'm sitting there thinking to myself, like, they are fucking kissing his ass for shit I've been doing.
And they pay top dollar for it too.
Top dollar for that shit, for him to do some shit that I've been doing my whole motherfucking life. But when he do it, it's innovative. You see what I'm saying?
When we do it, it's nigga shit.
Yeah, when I do it, I'm an ignorant nigga on YouTube. You see what I'm saying?
And the funny part is, even with black people, when you do it, it's nigga shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like I guess just for an example, like Eminem, you got black dudes, right, who don't listen to rap. You know, I don't like rap. You know, I've been around guys that like, I don't like rap. I said, okay. You know, they like the white singers and shit, rock. They like rock and roll, right? But Eminem comes out and they don't like rap, but all of a sudden they like Eminem.
Yeah.
And it's like, well, why you like him? Well, man, he's just better, man. Like the way he sounds and stuff. I said, but you know, look at how he dresses though. Like he dresses like so-called niggas, you know, that you say you don't like. You know, nah, man. He's just he's a wigger, man, but he's cool, man, and I like him. And I just don't like those other guys, man. I don't like it when they do it. I like it when he do it. So yeah, it's a brainwashing that's within a lot of black dudes have been brainwashed. To think that two ways. That they think they're better than black men who are not living some experience they're living, right?
Oh, you can say that again. We hearing that a lot all month.
And two, the white man's ice is colder. White man can do the exact same thing. It's okay. Black man do it. That don't identify me with that because that's not me.
Yeah.
Hey, Black.
I'll be right back, y'all.
To add into what you say, I think the problem is me being an African. I've lived in America for 20 years. My observation is because a lot of black people don't hang out or got to experience being amongst white people, they still have that, you know, they don't know how they are, you know, because of they kind of separate themselves, so they don't know. So the only thing they know about quote unquote white people is what they've heard or what the movie shows them. But I'll say for me, being an African, I was actually thankful that I moved to America. I went to like a almost all white school mostly, where black people were like, I had to look for them, right? And the high school experience and going to college really opened my eyes because, like I say, a lot of Africans, the way they see quote unquote Western or Europeans, I don't see it. Why? Because I got to hang out with them. Like, how should I put it? I'm like, they're just like me. They're men. They're human. They bleed red. They take a shit. They do everything like me. So it's like there's nothing quote unquote special compared to them than me, except that they have pale skin. But the thing is, because of the programming or what people have heard, anything quote unquote good is associated with pale skin. There is that stereotypical programming in the back of people's mind. But I'll say that, like even some of the people that my mom know, when they're here, they're like, "Oh, you guys live in an all white neighborhood." They're like, "Oh my God, you kids go to a all white school." Like, many of the quote unquote black people that for example, that I knew, that when they hear, when I tell, they're like, for them it's like, "Oh my God, you finally must have money to go to an all white school." I'm like, no. I mean, my dad barely made any money. He was what they call middle class, but it's not that we were rich. It's just that, my dad was like, you're in this country. I want you to be around Americans so you can know how they are. Because to me, I'm like, black people, American blacks, the only difference between us and Congolese people and black Americans, the only thing is you guys speak English. But almost everything that you guys do, it's the same. That's why I laugh when I'm like, man, I'm like, this is just like a Congolese person, because most of our customs, even though we were separated, is similar. But Europeans, we didn't know them. And that's what I say, a lot of politicians overseas, because they never knew or they don't understand how Europeans are. That's why certain decisions when it comes to politics, trade, and all that, they make bad deals. Like I'll use an example. Patrice Lumumba was our prime minister, back years ago. He even met Malcolm X. Me learning white America, I say the reason why Patrice Lumumba got killed off, because he spoke his plan out in the open. You can never tell the European man what you plan on doing, because they work in the dark. So my understanding is, okay, I understand why Lumumba had to be off, because he revealed his plan to the quote unquote white man, and he told them, "This is what I'll do. This is what you need to do." Right? You can't do that with them. You have to basically play dumb. You have to feed off the supremacy feeling. Make him feel like he's above you. That's how you win. You can't come out there and show your cards. But I'll say that's my experience living 20 years in America. The problem is you gotta know what, if you want to call it, you want to know your enemy. You can't know your enemy from afar. Like that saying, keep your enemy closer if you want to understand them.
Yeah, your enemy is usually close.
Yeah, and like, I mean, propaganda is a strong tool, and a lot of things that are synonymous with Black Americans are simultaneously demonized within the media, and that's something that these people who deny their blackness, they see and they identify with, and they want to disassociate. So I mean, that can go into how they react in the world.
YouTube has enlightened me on the interaction aspect, because I mean, I know about like Tiger Wood type dudes. I know about guys like that. They don't really fuck with blacks. Their preference is none, like white dudes and shit, white women. They say that's fine. I don't have no problem with that. But the strange dynamic on YouTube is these men want to be like lords over black people. And it's like, why? You guys like want to be the leaders, or you've inserted yourself as the kings of blacks. Like, why can't you do it over on that white side?
Because they ain't shit in nobody's world. They're not white. They're not white, so they can't rule. Even if they was white, they would still have to compete with other white people to rule over there. And when it comes to the black neighborhood, they're not black enough to be fucking rulers there. So they're just stuck in this fucking purgatory in the middle, and it frustrates the hell out of them. And they think, well,
and that's why they cause havoc. Okay.
Yeah, and it's like I'm closer to education and I'm closer to where white people are. So since white people seem to be over black people, I should be over black people because I'm the top Negro. It's some stupid ass shit.
A lot of them too, they know what you're talking about too, because when they go to work, they got to change their whole tone and voice and everything. They got to be duplicitous.
Yeah, they're mad. They're mad because they go and they get this this extensive education. You know, they go and they change the way they speak. They change their vernacular. They change the way they dress, the way they operate. And then when they finally get to the level where they're surrounded by nothing but white people, they end up getting a nigga wake up call and realize, wow, I thought that I was going to be treated like an equal, but I'm just a nigga around a bunch of white people. So then when that doesn't work, they say, oh, well, you know what? I may not be like the white people, but I'm still above them niggas. So let me go back and see if I can rule over them. And then they come back and then black people look at you like the same way a fucking lion would look at a goddamn cheetah walking into a fucking lion pride. Like, nigga, you don't even look the same as me. You don't even operate the same as me. You're a totally different animal. See, they've turned themselves into something that is a strange creature. It's something cross. It's a fucking hybrid. This cross between white people and black people, and not accepted by either side.
Well, I say a couple of weeks ago I was on a panel, and a guy brought up Thomas Sowell, right?
Yeah.
And I was listening to the dude, and I said, this dude just quoted Thomas Sowell. I'm like, do you know how fucking racist that dude is? And it's like, are you guys serious?
He quoted him and thought you didn't know?
No, I'm the one who didn't know. I said they quoted Thomas Sowell and they embrace his writings. I was like, Thomas Sowell is racist as fuck. Okay, and he's in the white community. That man don't have no play in the black community. They act like it was more of a Thomas Sowell. His writings. I think the community has learned a lot. I'm like, Thomas Sowell. I'm like, bro, they hate Thomas Sowell. No black I've never heard a black intellectual cite Thomas Sowell as some reference for any quote or any policy or plan to help Black America. The dude's a racist. Now, can he do what he's doing? Yeah, Larry Elder. These dudes are racist. Oh no, they're conservative. No, they're not. They're racist. Shelby Steele. Walter Williams, these are racist. So hold on, I'm like, are you shitting me? So this is where you're getting your influences from, and you're wondering why black people won't accept this bullshit. They don't like those guys.
Well,
not once do they quote a black guy like a Malcolm X. No, I'm not even saying they gotta go to him.
But check this out. But Platt, this is the thing. You got to understand that, like, even groups like the alt-right, okay, they claim they're not racist and stuff like that, which we know that's not true. But they talk about superiority, and superiority is their thing. So, they're not racist by default. Demon, who's the superior class in the United States, but to a certain degree, that plays a factor. So that's how these dudes, in a lot of cases, try to get in on that logic. Where it's like, okay, it's not racist. We're just talking about superiority in general. That's how they get in. And a lot of times they don't feel superior with around other men. So what they try to do is they try to flex that complex on the women that they date, if they're dating, or when they get into relationships with certain women.
And how do you think they feel when they've went and got that education and they've changed the way they speak and changed the way they dress, and they feel righteously superior to Pookies and Ray Rays, and then they get on here on YouTube and come across a nigga like me who break them down like a fucking fraction? That's why they can't
that
stand
part.
a black ass.
That part, or they come across a woman that she sees give that Pookie and Ray Ray that level of submission, and not him.
Yeah.
But if these dudes are like lames or whatever like that, are they really like changing to fit in with white people, or is that just does that more align with how they
I mean, they don't
naturally
always necessarily change, but to roam in some of them circles to make the type of money that they're making, they better.
They're fucking changing. They are fucking changing.
I can't change my accent.
They are changing. They are this the very thing that they are demanding of black women is what they do when they go in those circles. They submit completely. And
that's another thing too. We're living in crazy times right now where a lot of them aren't even going to work, or they have work but it's at home, or like their job is compromised, so they can't really flex their superiority on people. So what happens is you got them, like I said earlier in this broadcast, you got them out here doing regular jobs like driving for Uber Eats,
I
grocery store.
I did a fucking stream where I broke it down and explained because Obsidian and a lot of the other guys, they were always having this conversation. Why do these women like Pookie and Ray Ray? Why do they like these hood dudes and why they don't like me? So I did an epic live stream where I broke it down, and it pissed. I think this is the first time that particular group of black men on YouTube started really hating my guts. I said the reason why they do that shit is because you're talking about how women of other groups submit, right? So you're talking about how Asian women submit, Arab women submit, white women submit, Latin women submit. I said in all of their respective worlds, the men in their group can rise all the way to the top. So in Latin America, the top-notch man is a Latin man. In the Arab world, the top-notch man is an Arab man. In the Asian world, top-notch man is an Asian man. In the white world, top-notch man is the white man, right? In the hood, a top-notch dude is a black dude. I said the difference between you niggas and the Pookie and Ray Rays in the hood is that you're a white man's boy. And the black women know it.
Mm-hmm.
Now, Pookie and Ray Ray, they may not rule the fucking world, but they do what the fuck they want, and they're willing to go to jail to do whatever the fuck they want. They're rebelling against the system. They're rebelling against white men, which means they're showing their dominance. They're showing they're giving pushback. You're not giving pushback. You are actually assimilating and willing to be under the white man, and black women see that. That's the main reason why they will pick thugs, Pookies, Ray Rays, drug dealers, criminals over you.
Well, and okay, when you take a look at a diamond and silk, okay, look, free country, they can believe whatever they want. I got no problem with that. Right, get your bag, get your money, and making money with as Trump supposed. Anybody knows that. So good, get your money. Candace Owens, same thing, right? But are they leaders within the African American community? Come on, we have to be fair. They're not. Now, to say that they are that's just not true. They're just not. Their philosophies or whatever. That shit's not embraced. It's also looked at as offensive, and some people say it's racist, right? That's the same thing with Thomas Sowell. Like, that dude's racist. It's like if you've studied intellectual black writings and nobody cites him. Larry Elder, the guy in LA, he's not. They don't broadcast him down here.
Well, nobody's gonna cite Thomas Sowell because he's a fucking economist quoting fucking philosophy. He's a walking fucking contradiction. His fucking area of expertise is economics, but he's always fucking pulling from philosophy. Like I had Obsidian kept quoting Thomas Sowell and shit, and I did a stream breaking that shit down. I said, how the fuck is it your buddy Thomas Sowell is supposed to be in economics, which is his area of expertise. He should be breaking down economics to black people, but he's pulling philosophies from Rousseau and St. Augustine, which are in opposition to each other. But he didn't think anybody was smart enough to fucking notice that. But a lot of black intellectuals are smart enough to notice it. So that's why they don't take him fucking seriously.
Yeah, I'm saying, and you have individuals on YouTube who want to insert themselves as leaders of black men with that type of philosophy. That just blows my mind. I was like, hey, that's, have you read the guy's stuff? That's all I'm saying. When all of those guys, like I said, Diamond and Silk, I know what they're doing, but they're not leaders. No women. I don't see black women saying they're leaders. But you can't make them. No, they haven't been even on the cover of Essence, which is supposed to be the magazine for black women. They haven't been on the cover.
Hey, Platinum, don't be hating on Diamond and Silk. They're making paper. They're getting that white money.
Okay, I got no problem with that, Fasting. I'm just. My point is.
I know.
To try to suggest that go into these black female YouTube circles and make her their leader. That's what I'm saying. That's crazy. They're not going to embrace that. Well, some of them probably would, but I'm saying for the most part, they don't. And Thomas Sowell is a classic example of a Negro he's a weirdo Negro. He's always been on the side of racism. He tries to rationalize racism. He always saying blacks need to do something that is completely it's moronic. Why it's almost like blacks need to go back to slavery because that's what they belong. Stop. I think he made a comment about college saying that blacks shouldn't go to college because they're not even smart enough. They should go back to the cotton fields. Something like that. I don't know exactly what it was. Something like that. It was like, are you serious?
Who said that?
Capitalism. Make money by any means necessary. There is no code in capitalism.
Well, the thing with Thomas Sowell, and I've pointed this out before, there are certain things that he says that is legitimate, but it's a half truth. So like he'll say something about how black people need to be more responsible for, their own well-being. And it's like, okay, that there's a seed of truth in that. But the way he goes about it is some bullshit.
It's a half truth.
Yeah, it's a half truth. It's the same thing that black women do, where a black woman will say, you got to stop blaming the white man for your problems. There's a seed of truth in that. Mm-hmm. But it's not something that can be completely dismissed. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So that's what he does. He's really fucking good at that. He's really good at that. Like, and there's a lot of Negro, I don't call them. I call them magical Negroes. Mm-hmm. That's what I call them. I call them magical Negroes because somebody like Larry Elder, fucking Thomas Sowell, Candace Owen, these are magical Negroes. You feel me? Because they want to magically, they want to tell you, okay, you need to do XYZ, but they want to magically dismiss certain shit that has played a major factor in the condition of black people.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. You're right.
Yeah, I think that some of their advice, though.
No, not Tommy Sotomayor or C9. Thomas Sowell. Go ahead, NBA.
That nigga too.
Who, Tommy?
Yeah, you goddamn right. That nigga too. That nigga did a fucking interview with David Duke. He needed an ass kick for that.
Oh yeah, I was watching this shit earlier today, and it was like they let the Chicago niggas, they let them have their music videos up with guns, but they don't let David Duke speak.
Listen, man. Speaking of Chicago, man, rest in peace, FBG Duck, man.
I noticed whenever, like, the funny thing about the YouTube is whenever Tommy's name come up, you know, niggas in the chat room, they get all the fucking antsy and shit. You're not talking about Tommy, are you? Fuck that nigga. And tell him I said it. Tell him Angry Man said it. Fuck that clown ass nigga.
Oh,
So did any
man.
of y'all listen to like FBG Duck stuff before he died, or
You said what?
Did y'all listen to his stuff before he died?
Did I know about him before he died?
Yeah, and did you like listen to
Hell
his
yeah, I
music?
knew about him before he died.
I don't even.
I was looking at a picture. I seen it coming though. I just didn't know it was gonna be this quick. I was like, damn, man, dude, you gotta get out of Chicago, man.
I don't even know who that dude is. What's his name?
FBG Duck.
He was beefing with like every other major artist in Chicago, though. I mean, at a
Well,
certain
no, that's because they're from
point,
opposing neighborhoods. Okay, he
Yeah,
beefing
yeah, I
with
know.
he beefing with the
But
top dudes like Dirk and
King Von.
King Von and
Yeah, I mean,
yeah. Well, it's weird, and you know, look, man, if you look, you've been around a long time, Angry Man, like YouTube and stuff. Is you got a brand going, and you're doing fine as far as economically, and you're getting bigger and bigger every day and stuff, and that's cool. People can have a channel, and they can have an opinion, and they could be on a philosophical difference from me, but don't suggest that. Don't lie about those opinions. That stuff's not conservatism or extreme conservative. These guys are not conservative. These guys are extreme conservative. That's not embraced by black people. Oh, that's why black people so fucked up. That's not why black people are fucked up. It's not because of extreme conservatism. It's because of racism. Well, we need to move away from that. Okay, put that to a vote. Okay, black people, they still stuck on racism. Okay, we'll go change it. See, I'm saying they make statements that they know don't make sense to try to justify nonsense. Like that's not going to fly.
Well, they're part of a strategic plan where they white people believe if they put somebody in front of you that looks like you to say stupid shit like that, you'll actually believe it. You know, they've been doing that. What they'll do is they'll get somebody black to say some really racist shit, you know, as a proxy, you know, because black people are too fucking silly to understand that black people can be racist towards other black people.
Yeah. Yeah,
and black faces they don't really represent our demographic really either. Like Candace Owen isn't even like a typical black person. She's like an immigrant, and she hasn't grown up with the black experience.
No, go ahead. Go.
She wants to comment on how we should idealistically fix it without ever being in those communities.
All I know about her is that is an ugly fucking broad. I mean, ugly on a whole other level. Like she's ugly.
Who you talking about?
Motherfucking Candace Owen.
Oh yeah. Hey, hold on, let me just say this. I mean, you've been around a lot. Okay, yeah, I got you on that. That's your subjective opinion, you know. And she, you know, she just got married. You know, she just got married. But you know, like even like I said, it's funny to be in a space, a YouTube space. I came to YouTube for the the content and stuff like that. I didn't know that there were people actually here running that on black people here saying, hey, let's spew racism to these people, and we're their leaders, and we're gonna say crazy stuff and say like we live in huts, like we're not Americans. It's like black people are free, man, to do as they please. If a black woman does not find you meeting her standards, I don't care if she washes she works at a laundromat. If she looks at you and says you don't meet my standards to have sex with, she's a free citizen. But they go so far as suggest that it's something about us as a community. What's wrong with us as a community that a woman who works at a laundromat can turn down a guy like me? It's like, what the fuck are you saying, brother? She's a free fucking citizen.
I know exactly who you mimicking.
No, I'm just saying that you hear that. It's like, that's insane. It's like we don't live in huts, bro. We don't have to share our daughters with the tribe. I mean, you can.
What they do though, they do sensationalize women of other culture that they barely even understand.
Well, you gotta understand that when you're talking about these guys, you have to understand they're not really in touch with reality. they kind of, you're talking about guys who spend most of their lives in the house. You feel me? They haven't jumped off the porch. Okay, don't let these guys fool you. They get up here and run their mouth, but the extent of their existence has been sheltered. Okay. They're not out there like that. They not. A lot of these guys, if you were to ask them, have they ever been to a nightclub, they'd probably be like, nope.
And then try to rationalize how they see no reason in going.
Exactly. They'll start going into, I'm not trying to go to a nightclub and be around a bunch of niggas and all that nigga shit. And they don't do anything social, nothing. They don't go to nightclubs. They probably don't go to concerts. They don't go to nothing. Like, motherfucking Obsidian.
A lot of them are boring, yeah.
Motherfucking Obsidian recently was bragging about some shows that he went to. The way he was bragging about the shit, I was sitting there listening. I was like, yep, this is his first time doing some shit like that. And it's just like, these niggas have not experienced life. They haven't. Like, I've experienced more life between the ages of 16 to 19 than these niggas have experienced their entire lives.
Same.
You feel me?
Going outside, jumping in cars, doing all kinds of shit.
Yeah, man. Couldn't wait to get. I'm talking about when you was younger and you couldn't drive yet, and somebody pull up and niggas hop in the car and you be like, fuck. You be the last one to get in and it ain't enough room.
Got right in the trunk or something.
You gotta figure out how you gonna do this shit. You feel me? Like, or you go to the club, and I don't care what club you go to. If you go to the club with some white sneakers, when you come out of the club, it's gonna be some shit spilt on your sneakers. Every time. I don't give a fuck.
And, and it's not even just the guys. It's like, for me, the type of women I like, right? And this is crazy how the space is just upside down. They'll immediately say, well, Platinum likes a hoe. He likes hoes. And it's like, no, but I do like women who like to fuck. It's like, I don't want to deal with a woman who don't like to fuck. It's like, you guys, that's what you guys like, women who don't even like to fuck. You like boring.
They get mad at them when they don't fuck.
Yeah, no, bitches who boring as fuck. You go on a vacation to Hawaii, you don't even have sex with her. Y'all just walk around, have something to eat, and y'all come back home. I was like, I don't like that. And then so what? Well, man, my bank account, I got $3 million. I'm like, well, spend that shit, nigga. What the fuck? You can't take it with you?
Spend that shit.
That's what I'm saying. Oh, well, he's just a nigga. It's like, what the fuck? Where am I at? What is that shit? What is that fucking thing with the rabbit hole? What's the fuck is that movie? What's the movie where she fell down the rabbit hole?
Alice in Wonderland.
Yeah, what the fuck, man? I came here. I woke up in Alice in fucking Wonderland.
Spin that shit.
Spend the check and get it right back. Spend the check and get it right back. Yeah.
No, for real. It's like weird as fuck. It's like, I can't believe guys think like you got that much money. I like, but that's what you're supposed to be. And if you
well, I thought we were all on the same page until this whole game shit, till they started making a big commotion about game. And then they turned it into microphones, and then now it's Pookies and Ray Rays, and then before it was advice that I gave Hammer, and then
I could have fucking told you a long time ago that you are not on the same page with these niggas. We might have some topics that intersect.
Yeah, that we all agree on. But
You're not on the same. No. You're not on the same page, nigga. Look, the moment I can tell by the way a dude speaks. The moment a nigga get up here and make a channel, I can tell by the way he speaks whether or not he gonna be a cool dude or if he gonna be on that bullshit. I can tell. I mean, when a nigga get up here and he starts talking like, well, the thing is that I believe, and that nigga's gonna be on some bullshit. That's gonna be a goofy nigga every time. But if you get up here and be like, Hey man, what's going on with y'all, man? We about to turn up and get into this show or whatever. That's gonna be a cool dude.
Yeah.
But these little Poindexter, Duncan Penderhughes ass niggas, man, they're goofy. Like I've tried. Look, I tried from day one, along with a lot of these guys, but they'll get along with you as long as you're cool with them. But they don't view you as the same as them. They look down on you. So eventually what's going to happen is, you know, you're going to disagree about something. And when you disagree, he's going to take the position, well, you think that way because you an ignorant nigga.
Right. And I'm better than you. And
Yep. Facts.
But that's a thing too. Like even like how you said their presentation and how they speak. You know, not even just for yourself. You can see that even if a woman was to hear them, present themselves like that, they would deem them not I wouldn't say just cool, but like they're like, okay, something up with him too.
Man, as soon as that woman hear that dude talk, the motherfucking panties go on lockdown. Clank, clank.
Yeah.
Immediately.
Yeah.
That nigga gonna have to, when that nigga get to talking, look, when a nigga get to talking like that, well, how are you doing? I thought that maybe we could go out on a date and, the pussy's on lockdown. That nigga gonna have to do some extraordinary shit to get that ass, like buy a stove.
Hello, boss.
Oh, shit.
I
Shit.
knew this was a whole game changer, this, bro. Hello, boss.
I speak proper.
Well, no, but see, that's the thing. Women pick up on it, and then like you said, man, it's clank clank, and they're like, okay, or even so, all right, this is a dude that I play, the dude,
Yeah, the moment they realize that dude is on some square ass lame shit, their mind immediately goes into hustle mode.
Cause see, even if as a guy, if you notice that that's how a woman will look at him, he doesn't necessarily have to change up how he says or do anything. But don't go out of your way to say, "Yo, we don't need game neither," because my guy, at that point, you gonna need some game.
Well,
if that's how you want to present yourself, and she's gonna pick up on that, at least you could have some type of flip or something. But they flip on the wrong people. They don't even flip on the raw. They flip on the men.
Well, that guy doesn't believe he has to do that. And the reason why is because, number one, you got to realize he doesn't. What's the best way to put this?
They nose in the air.
He doesn't believe that he has to do that. He doesn't have to do anything other than what he's already doing, because technically he does not really view the woman like a person anyway.
Right. Property.
I hate to have to say that because it sounds like I'm caping for broads, but I'm really not. Like they don't fucking. The reason why they have so much difficulty dealing with women is because they don't treat the women like actual
human beings.
Where they have to have some sort of rapport and be able to relate to one another and be able to get her comfortable. And they don't view it that way. They view it like a pure transaction.
Like it's math. Yeah.
Here's my money. Give me pussy.
Right.
See what I'm saying? Like,
yeah. And then they leave with their wallet first, and then wonder why they get used for they paper.
Yeah.
And that's another thing. Great example though. Who does Thomas Sowell, like, who does he write those books for? Black people don't buy those books. I mean, you're gonna say do black people? Of course, there's gonna be a few black people who buy them, but obviously those books are written for the white community. That's not
white people like their niggas two ways, either a coon or gay.
Yeah,
you're either gonna be one or the other.
I agree, but I'm saying Thomas Sowell writes books for white. A lot of white.
If he does write it for a black dude, it's probably a coon.
Okay, it might. Those books might show up in some college because they don't have a choice, because they're trying to be diverse. They might show up there, but those books are not. Nobody quotes him. Now he's 90 years old. He's been around a long time. Nobody quotes him. Nobody bases their teachings and stuff. Black people, I'm talking about black people on his philosophies and say, well, this is a great leader. Nah, white dude's gonna say that and stuff, or somebody black who's being a puppet. But my point is, how can you say if clearly he doesn't write that stuff for black people, how is other people? No, I'm not forget. I'm done. I don't care. People, this is a free country, man.
Don't try to ruin your brain.
Yeah,
Don't try to ruin your brains trying to go over that, man.
Yeah, I'm done, man.
Cooning is life.
I'm just saying.
Just know he's an author, and that's that. Somebody
I hear people saying that they trying to help black people, and this is about black people, and it's like that they don't like that.
Get to the chopper!
Gang, this is it's crazy, man. How you can, because
well, don't you got a debate going on today, Platt?
Yeah, I should. But BET just gave an award to Beyonce's daughter, whatever her name, Blue, right?
Blue Ivy,
Black Ivy, or something like that.
Yeah, she got an award. They're yet to give one to Thomas Sowell. Now he's 90. I'd say they're going to have to hurry up if they're going to do it. They've yet to award him for quote unquote black excellence. Now I don't control BET. I'm just saying, where is it? They just gave one to Blue Ivy. What is she, 6?
I don't know no more. That girl been the same age for like 10 years.
No, I'm just saying that. I mean, dude, more power to the brother. But
get awards like that.
More power to the brother. I'm just saying that material is not for black people. Don't embrace that material. That's all I'm saying. It's like, how can you quote? How can anybody quote him in these spaces? That's all I'm saying. It's like me quoting David Duke.
Like back when AVL was here, I mean, he was for sure quoting Thomas Sowell.
Yeah, get down.
Get down, come on, let's go.
Yeah, I'm still waiting on them. Okay, yeah, when is BET?
Yo, when that dude drop kicked him in the back, that shit was funny. When he drop kicked Arnold Schwarzenegger.
That shit was horrible, man.
What would possess somebody to do?
Ugly, come on, I'm here, come on, ugly, in Predator. Come on,
Man.
ugly, I'm here, come on.
Yeah, man. Yeah, so I was going over it. Shoot, if you want, we can get back into that clip if y'all like.
Yeah, let's do it.
Right.
What you want? Who are those dudes?
These are some retired pimps. I guess nowadays it's gonna be illegal for us to say reformed Pookies or Ray Rays in this space now. Then we got some triggered people around here. When you use their terms that they introduced and shit. All right, let's check it out.
We did it all. So we had to make a deal because you want everybody to be happy. We want to cut the pie up there. When it came to other than, dealing with just pimp stuff.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
And do you see the same thing? You would keep the money?
I would manage the money.
Yeah. And what you provide is security.
Definitely, that came with the territory.
And do you guys have children? You do. You do.
I do. I got 2 children.
DC?
No.
No kids.
Well, I have kids, but they're not coming up throughout the game.
Yeah, no, but let's say one of your daughters or sons decided to kind of follow your footsteps and.
Oh,
I don't think so. That's not gonna happen.
It's funny you say that because I really feel fortunate because in my era, everybody was doing something illegal to make money. That was the hip, slick, cool thing to do. But none of our kids followed in our footsteps. And I think I had a generational curse because I followed in my grandfather's footsteps and then my father's footsteps. And I'm just thank God every day, both my kids are grown. They're doing their own thing. They're legit.
Hey, can you pause that for a second?
Mm-hmm.
That nigga in that blue suit is on some coon shit, man. Because he just said, back in the day, everybody did something illegal to make money because it was the cool thing to do. Niggas do not do illegal shit to make money because it's cool.
Right.
That is a myth. Niggas do illegal shit because it's what's available to them.
Yeah. And shit, and if you did jump into it because it was cool, in a lot of cases the game will sort you out.
Oh, quick, real quick.
So you wouldn't even stay in it.
Real quick.
Yeah. A lot of people, if you keep going to jail for the same thing, you obviously not good at what you're trying to do.
Day. I mean, every year.
So you did something right.
Yeah. I mean, it's all through the grace of God. Nothing I did. You know, nothing I did.
And you would have sex with your girls?
Yeah.
Bro, that's
Yes.
dirty.
Yeah.
That also came with the territory.
Part of the job.
Territorial, you know.
DC, did you do prison time?
Well, I got caught up in some stuff, but I don't want to get into that.
No problem. I won't push you. What are the qualities you think a pimp needs to be successful, to be a good pimp?
Be true to the game, true to yourself, and straight lace, with no chase. You know, you know what I mean. Just be straight lace about.
Straight lace, no chase.
Straight lace.
Gino, what do you think?
To me, the qualities for a good Mac, not just a pimp, a Mac. He has to represent himself as a king. The world has to revolve around him. You're coming into my world. I'm not coming into yours. So you got to be dressed. You gotta give them something that they never seen before. When you walk in the room, the whole room should be looking at me. That's the way I dress. That's the way I feel. Because I put myself on a pedestal. So if I don't feel good about me, how am I feel good about having you?
The pimp style has changed dramatically over the years.
Ooh, we.
Yes.
Hey, we watched the video the other day, and it was like, really? I mean, you know, I was like,
But one of the videos on my channel?
no,
Oh,
this is
okay.
a video, period.
Oh,
It
yeah,
was, you know, about this new wave stuff. I call it new wave.
Yeah. Some people call it like guerrilla pimping and stuff like that.
Yeah, well, that's been going on since the beginning of time. So we're not going to talk about it. I'm just talking about their attire.
Oh, yeah.
The way they represent themselves. I thank God I'm not into this today, you know, because I couldn't do it. I mean, the skinny jeans and the real, you know, I guess the rapping really, you know, people, they want to be rappers.
Yeah. Well, a lot of them come up, you know, without no good background following, and then, you know, and they took all the class out the game. You know what I mean? And they think it's hip to run around with the urban clothes on and with their pants hanging off of them. And when it started changing, they start coming out there with the clothes 2-3 times too big and big T-shirts, and you know, it was a big change, you know, and that was in the early '90s that I could recall when it started surfacing.
Well, really, they don't have morals and principles today. Anything goes, you know what I mean? They're playing with kids. I mean, it's just a whole different thing. I tell people that recognize me, man, go another direction. Don't do this.
Were drugs a part of the picture?
Huh?
Were drugs a part of the picture when you guys were in your heyday?
With me, yes.
And your girls?
No, not with them.
But you were using?
I've always used, yeah.
Yeah, and crack was a huge drug.
No, that came later on in life.
Okay.
You know, I was brought up around, like I said, I was brought up around the game. Cocaine was acceptable back then.
Yeah.
You know, it was a pimp drug. It was a hustler drug. So that's how I got it. And then it elevated to different stuff along the line. Like I told you, I was down here for 3 years when I came home, and I forget, the wine garden.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
So you got out of prison, they put you up in a
yeah,
housing?
they put me there.
Yeah,
so
that happens a lot.
yeah, they put me there, but I had a house in Encino. I had found 2 girls, and they got into this internet stuff, and they got me rich, and they got a house in Encino, and it just took off from there. You know, this life has a lot of ups and downs, the good, the bad, and ugly. If you're gonna get into it, be ready to accept everything that goes with it, because it's not all peaches and cream. I mean, you know, sometimes, you know, we had to cut up a peanut butter jelly sandwich just to eat, you know. I mean, you know, it's not what it's cracked up to be. But the blessing part is to live to be our age, I think. and
make
live
it
through
out
it.
the game, successfully past 30, which most people don't, coming up in the game, because of all the trials and errors that you encounter. And sometimes it just be on people and not in them.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
exactly.
So I'm talking about the ism, you know what I mean? The game. So yeah, a lot of them just have it on them and it's not in them. So they just go through a fade fast or something, you know what I mean? And it's not really who they are.
Yeah, it's not cut out for everybody.
Yeah, they just slide in the game off a crack act on a banana peel and think they could do it.
Which of all the women that you had work for you, which is your personal favorite?
With me, I have to love them all, a certain amount of love, because that comes with the respect that they give me as a man. So I got to cherish them. And so all of them had a special part in my life. Like recently, like this last month, a friend of mine got killed.
Man, Cuda.
And she was a working girl.
You don't like him.
If you don't get these great value pimps off this motherfucker.
You don't like him.
Pretty sentimental for a pimp.
Them niggas ain't no pimps, man. That dude in the blue suit is not no pimp, and his homeboy ain't no pimp, man. Like them niggas is rest havens for hoes.
Yeah, rest haven for hoes.
I was problem if that sounds.
Oh, hold on, hold on, y'all. Wait, hold on. We might have struck gold here. What the hell is this?
Yeah, yeah.
This is crack. This is the worst interview site.
He got us sitting on his lap.
Is that a midget?
Nah, he got us sitting on his lap like
Master J and Little Mama. This is some crack infested.
Where are you guys from?
You know what that shit remind me of? Hold on, balls. You know what that shit remind me of?
About to be
remind me of that episode of Martin with motherfucking Huggy Bear up there with the puppet, where he was like, he lit the cigarette. He's like, "Thank you, baby." He said, "Trixie, who is the man? You is Cat Daddy. Who's gonna be Player of the Year? You is Daddy."
Oh man!
But see, no. Before you play this, Cuda, it's
I look fucking boring.
It's different. It's different. It's different locations and it's different ways. And some people would say, some people say that particular display is not
the pimp.
Some people say that. Some people would look at that and say it is. So you have to understand, man. It's it's like me. Be honest, I'd rather not see that, man. Because
I'd rather not look at it.
It's nonsense, man.
All right, the first sign of weirdness, we out. All right, hold on.
It's already weird.
Galveston, Texas. Been out here pretty much all my life. I've been all over California.
Where'd you grow up?
I grew up in Inglewood, California.
That old man.
she can't even sit still, bro.
Yeah, that's his whole man.
She can't even sit still. God damn. Yeah, all these dudes fucked up.
That motherfucker is beat, nigga.
Her dog's beat, bro. I'm telling you, man. That wow.
He got a Coochie shirt on.
Let's see what Kenny Red got to say.
Kenny Red. Kenny, where'd you grow up? Where are you
Somebody
from?
got the Klan.
That nigga look like he grew up in prison. Huh?
I saw 2 Klan masks. What is that? Did you see that?
Yeah, I'm not getting into the political shit, man.
Oh, that was political?
Tell me about your family.
No, they got the Ku Klux Klan and all that shit.
I thought you were talking about pimping in the Klan.
My mother deceased. She passed in 1979 when she was 37.
Okay, you got the Gucci, he got the chains and everything.
Dad, he passed away too. You know what I'm saying? I mean, me and him, we didn't have much of a relationship, but I mean, I knew about him. I'm a junior. You know what I'm saying? But that's where I come from, deep East Oakland, the ghetto.
But you lost your mama. How old were you?
I was 18. I just turned 18.
And how was your childhood?
Rough. Trying to come up out the ghetto, fighting to get up out the ghetto, you know?
And you left home and went out on your own at what age?
Well, I had been running the street, but after my mom passed, though, I got to running around, you know what I'm saying, trying to see where I'm going to be and do what I'm going to do, you know? And see what I was going to try to be, become.
Shit, one day I'm gonna do the sugar-free
Did you have role models
interview.
around that were kind of showing you the game and stuff like that?
Yeah. Well,
Pause it, Cuda. That nigga said a lot of these dudes, they got their triggers and some of them want to be killers, but most of them look like gorillas.
Mm-hmm.
Said that shit?
Mm-hmm.
Kenny motherfucking Red.
He came a long way.
It's differences, and like I said, there's going to be criticism, and there's a lot, a lot of opinions out there. So it's differences. So you got to understand that the way you do it might not be the way other people do it. People might question your, if you are authentic with it. But, I mean, like, just to me, this is my opinion. I just don't see how a man can get on the internet. I mean, I think that's a RICO violation. I mean, like,
if he already tied up, yeah.
I think that's 300. That's 30 years. That's 30-year charge. Now, I don't know about their situation, but that's what I'm saying. It's like you got a website. I mean, that guy got a channel.
Shit, Vlad be asking the same shit because it's some questions Vlad asked sugar-free, and I'm like,
okay. I mean, if that's what they want to do, but I'm just saying that gives to me the other people who would hate on the game and stuff. That gives them, criticism and stuff. But I had to look. I'm gonna come back. All right, bro.
All right.
My friend Master Charge taught me the game, how to hustle, and my friend Gangsta Brown gave me the game of the pimping. You know what I'm saying? I want to be like both of them, so I just combined it into one. You know what I'm saying? So I came out one of the greatest pimps and players that ever lived. You know what I'm saying?
You have kids?
Yep, 8 of them, 5 boys and 3 girls.
And you're around to raise them?
Yeah, I just had one that's graduate. I got 1 more to go. So 7 to graduate. I got 1 more to go.
And so you really got going as a late teen?
Yeah. I started pimping. I started pimping at 18 years old. The first real prostitute I had was 18 years old.
How did that happen? A lot of the guys tell me that the girls choose them.
Well, I mean that's how it go. But the girl I had came across and everything, I was telling her how it go, and I was hanging out with some of my friends, and my friend International Blue show kind of gave me the game, show how it go, and he knocked me for the girl, took her off to Las Vegas and everything. So he tricked me out of my bitch. I told him, I said, you the first one that ever knocked me for a bitch, but you guess what? It won't happen no more.
Is that part of the game? Is just the robbing John's tricks of their money as well as having sex for money?
Well, I mean, they looking for something and the girl looking for something. You know what I'm saying? So the chick might just try to get her money quick as she can. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, so if he put herself out there where she can get it, she gonna get it. Especially if she ain't got nothing to do with it. That's just like you finding some money in front of your building. Were you gonna look for the person and give it back to them, or you gonna keep it and pay your bills?
And the sex is almost a distraction.
Yeah.
So how many girls would you have in your stable, like when you first started?
When I first came out, I had number 1, and then start graduating 2, 3, 4, 5. You know what I'm saying? I think the most females I had at one time was like 8. Maybe 9, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes you can't count the fly-by-nights though, you know what I'm saying? The ones that just came and go,
And is there, do you use intimidation and force to get the girls to come in, or do you use like?
No. You know the cool part about it? That's what they always say. Oh, he forced her. A lot of the square people that don't know about the game, that's the first thing they say is, oh, he forced her to do this, or he making her do that, oh, he manipulated. But they fail to realize most of the chicks was already working already. You know what I'm saying? But ain't nowhere in the world I'm gonna take somebody and make them do something, because I'm not gonna let nobody make me do something that I don't want to do. You know what I'm saying? If this is what you was doing when you came, you know what I'm saying? How can they be mad?
And what races are your girls?
Black, white, candy stripe. Anybody but a dead body, any soul but a shoe soul.
Do you have sex with your girl?
Yeah. My woman. A prostitute is like your wife, is your everything. You know what I'm saying? For a real pimp, these other youngsters nowadays, they tell, oh no, I don't have sex with her. Oh, she just worked for me and all that. A bunch of bullshit. So they make it hard for a real pimp.
And are drugs a part of the picture?
No, I mean, a little weed or something like that. You know what I'm saying?
And what happens if one of your girls gets a little out of line?
Oh, she got to get checked. She got, you know what I'm saying? Got to tell her, respect. You know what I'm saying? Respect is big. I'd rather have my respect before I have my money.
The laws have changed a lot, to make your what you're doing much more dangerous, right?
Yeah, a whole lot. They want to give you Buck Rogers date for something that somebody else want to do. You know what I'm saying? The game is not the same no more. It didn't change a whole lot.
So you've done prison time?
Yeah.
What were the
Look at them.
Money laundering. They have me charged for money laundering and taking a minor across the state lines. What they said.
What are the personality traits that pimp needs to succeed?
Huh? What you say, Pastor?
He looks like a black Undertaker.
He like Tookie. like
you got to change. You got to change with the time. You know what I'm saying? You got to have an understanding. It's not the olden days. It's the frozen days and the golden days. You know what I'm saying? You got to. It's not compromising, but you got to. It's about respect.
And what qualities do you look for in a woman?
The best. You know what I'm saying? The best that can satisfy a man like he ain't never been satisfied before.
What personality trait do you have that is the most valuable for what you do?
Well, I have a whole lot of them, but the number one is, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna treat you like how I want to be treated. You know what I'm saying? In the Bible, it states that treat people the way you want to be treated. So that's me.
What's the longest one of your girls has been with you?
The longest I ever had a female with me in the game was maybe about 5 or 6 years. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, how it go. They come and go.
Who's been your favorite?
What none? Anybody who walked through the door with the biggest bankroll, that was the favorite.
What are you proudest of in your life?
Say it again.
What are you proudest of?
What am I proudest of? I'm proud of that. That I have 8 kids and that I'm a good dad. You know what I'm saying? And I have 7 kids that graduated. I got 1 more to go. And I've been in my kids' life, and I'm proud that I'm not a dope fiend and I'm not embarrassing to my kids.
So do you think the relationship that a prostitute has with a pimp is similar to that? Maybe she's looking to replace the relationship she had with her father or didn't have with her father?
Well, it's like somewhat, but most of the time
they call you daddy.
Nah, I never allowed my females to call me daddy. You know what I'm saying? Because I feel like you got your own dad. I'm your man. You know what I'm saying? Nah, I didn't like to call me dad. Yeah, call me Kenny Red. Yeah, one and only.
So you're based in Las Vegas now?
Yeah, that's where I live at now.
And the girls will work through the casinos or online, or how's it go down?
Well, I mean, how it go now? They go everywhere. You know what I'm saying? But
you travel around the country.
No, I haven't been nowhere lately. But I have though. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I go. You know what I'm saying? If I have to. But other than that, though, I just do me. I ride motorcycles. I got a hobby. I have fun. I'm old now. Things ain't the same.
And the girls will make how much money in a night?
Well, it all depends. You know what I'm saying? It could be from the sky's the limit. You know what I'm saying? It could be from 0. It could be a million. It's the sky's the limit. You know what I'm saying? You never can say. I ain't never seen nobody who just tell them go get something and come home. I mean, at least not me.
What's the craziest thing you've seen in all your years of doing this?
The craziest thing is when we was in Hollywood back in 1981, and it was this good pimp. I forgot his name, and his girl left him, and kind of drove him crazy and everything. I was young in the game, kind of drove him crazy and everything, and we came, and then I come back 10, 15 years later, and the man was still on the same corner waiting on the chick to come back. Yeah.
How would you feel if one of your sons or daughters decided to follow in dad's footsteps?
Well, I got a son that's in prison now. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you know what I'm saying, for different allegations that they said about him and everything. You know what I'm saying? And when you
but sex trafficking related stuff.
Yeah, all that. Yeah, the whole 9 yards. They wanted to try to give him life. He got 9 years. You know what I'm saying? And but if they wanted it, you know what I'm saying? I mean, it's just like being a football coach. You know what I'm saying? I mean, the coach trying to make the players better. You see what I'm saying? So I mean, that would be my thing. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I don't condone it, but if that's what they're gonna do, I mean, what do I supposed to do? Especially if I come from the street, it ain't like that I got a white collar shirt on and a tie. You know what I'm saying? So I come from the street, so I had to give it to them.
Yeah, the neighborhood that you grew up in
Oakland,
being a doctor, lawyer.
I didn't see no. Where I come from wasn't no doctors and lawyers. It was pimps, drug dealers, gangsters, and killers. You know what I'm saying? And basically, mostly all the pimps. That's where they come from. That's what they see coming out the door. You know.
Yeah, that affects a young man's decision of what direction.
Well, I mean, it's the fast money. You know what I'm saying? But you know, through my years and everything, one thing that I have learned that there's no shortcut in life. Ain't no shortcut. Nowadays, you know, I try to give, you know, when I got to give you some game, I'm gonna give it to you and tell you the truth, how I really go, you know, not just, all the glory that's behind it. No, you got to know the ins and the outs and the truth about it, you know.
What did your parents say to you when you were a kid and you were making this career choice? Did they know? Did they know?
No, because this was it wasn't.
You lost your mom at 18, right?
Yeah, it wasn't my career choice back then. I just wanted to be just a young player, you know what I'm saying? Be in the street, have me a couple of girlfriends and, you know what I'm saying? And get me a job. I was thinking like a square back, you know what I'm saying? When I was young, you know? Yeah.
And your kids knew what you did when they were younger?
Yeah, I never hid nothing from my kids. And I got 8 of the beautifulest kids, you know? Never hid nothing from my kids. Well, I don't care what it was, you know?
What do you think the most misunderstood thing about this world, the pimp prostitute world that outsiders don't understand?
Because they always talking about you manipulate or you forcing somebody or you got dope and all that kind of stuff. And I understand the way that they feel because that's the stuff that they see, like the stuff they see on Jerry Springer, all that's a bunch of bootleg and all that kind of stuff. But you know, the first thing they think is a pimp. She didn't get no money, else I'm gonna beat her, else I'm gonna put her on drugs or something like that. And it don't go like that. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't condone that. You know what I'm saying? I couldn't even have no friend that do something like that to a woman or associate or something like that. You know what I'm saying? But that's the first thing they always think. Oh, he beating her or he giving her drugs. You know what I'm saying? Or dragging her down the street or he making her go do something. No, you can't make nobody go do nothing. They got people. Some of my friends. I got a friend that's in jail. Gave him 174 years. And had a few girls, had one for 9 years and everything. And she talking about, oh, he made me go out of town. He said if I didn't do this, he was gonna kill my family and woo-wop. Well, you could have went to the police a long time ago. It didn't take 9 years. You know, how can you make somebody do something for 9 years? And this is what these people put out there and send a man to the penitentiary. If you notice, if you do your homework, you'll notice every pimp that catch a case, they always talking about he had an underage female. Every pimp, look it up. You see every pimp that get arrested, he always had an underage female that he done took across the state line. Come on, man. They railroading people. You know, they know the truth. Should the politicians, they buy pussy. You know?
What's the biggest change in the game since you started? Because the laws have changed, the style has changed.
Well, the biggest thing to change is they make the so-called pimps make some cold deals with the girls now. You know what I'm saying? They get to keep most of the money, half of the money, all of the money. You know what I'm saying? They just happy to say, oh, that's my girl over there because she a prostitute that get money, or she might be reputable or something. You know what I'm saying? Or she might give, she go get the money and give them some allowance. You know what I'm saying? It's not the way it was. You know what I'm saying? I had to have all the money, not some of the money. Not half of the money, all the money.
And what does a girl get out of it? Protection?
No, it's not. I mean, it's not just protection, but because the prostitute, that's my woman. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna make sure that she's straight. You know what I'm saying? But if she go to New York, somewhere and go meet a John over there, a trick or whatever, how can I protect her? If I'm in California and she in New York, I can't protect her from there. You see what I'm saying? So she have to learn how to protect herself. Well, she get cars, clothes, you know what I'm saying, the whole night, everything, you know what I'm saying? It's just not well, just let me give her this or something like that. Nowadays, the way it is now, you got to treat a prostitute like she your wife, you know what I'm saying? That's how it goes. You know, it ain't, bitch, get up, go to work or get dressed and everything. A real prostitute, you ain't got to tell her. She already know to get up and go get dressed and go get some money and leave it on the dresser when she come in. You know what I'm saying? Nowadays these cats, I be seeing they be arguing and fighting, and you know what I'm saying? And it ain't macaroni. They done turned into domestic. You know what I'm saying? It's more domestic now. You know? Yeah.
And that this lifestyle and marriage probably don't work well together, right?
No. I mean, no. I mean, well, if you got that kind of chick, you know what I'm saying? I mean, you know, and she cool, and you know, and she been in the game, you know what I'm saying? I mean, then she pretty much know what's what, you know what I'm saying? I mean, you know, I got some partners now, you know what I'm saying? Older than me, you know what I'm saying? I had chicks like 30, 35 years, you know what I'm saying? Hell, what else you gonna do? You know what I'm saying? So that's what they chose, but I'm still in the street.
You're still active.
I'm still in the street. I plead the fifth, but I'm still in the street.
Well, y'all, look, man, ain't nothing wrong with being a square, man. So, you know. Are you guys there? Did I bore y'all to death? Okay, I think I bored y'all to death. Wow, okay, well.
We're here. I'm just driving. Yeah.
Okay. Well.
Drinking is life.
Let me drop this link again.
Where's Platinum? Okay. I was hoping he'll be here. Here, straight.
I'm bored Angry Man. I'm bored Platinum. Hey, Kenny was spitting that game.
Did Platinum get a new mic? Because he's sounding a little bit different.
I don't know. Platinum sounds different every time.
Yeah.
He's probably using his condenser mic. I know. DJ Moss, I looked around, it was just me, like, oh, okay. All right. I see how we doing this. Give me 1 second, y'all. Ain't nothing wrong with being a square. Let's get into this Tina Marie, man. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's get it.
I'm trying to fuck cat.
Let's go.
Cool. We come over here to give you some relief, bro. We don't want to talk about that. We want to talk about having fun.
Yo, those dope boy Air Forces was nice, AM.
Hey, appreciate
no, it wasn't. Not bad. Jessica said, "No, you gonna lose. You gonna lose, Angry Man."
Girl, thank you, girl.
You gotta
It's a fiesta.
Dancing to the latest, swap for the greatest. Oh, he sure is moving me. That's what I said, so you didn't know yet. All of it was kismet, so to be made history. But you have no doubt, I'm gonna spell it out. I'm sure that is walks and rolls and strings. Orchestration is my love. Don't you have a doubt? I'm gonna spell it out. I listen to the teeth that I got the best of most that we can coast to coast, and I don't want to coast, but I love you sweat this. I'm talking swear this to you, baby. Swear this. I'm talking love. Swear this. I'm talking swear this to you, baby. Swear this. I'm talking love. That is swear this. Ooh. Hey, baby, what's your name, huh?
Really slick.
Yeah, well, don't be too slick now.
Don't be too slick now, baby.
We got Oscar on the panel. He's the greatest square that ever lived. Hold on.
Now you know you gotta break the game down a little bit more.
Okay, and it's DJ Cuda.
Baby, what's happening? I'm Fred Lady. I heard a boatload of other ladies rap, but they ain't got nothing on me. I'm the 5'1", 100 pounds, but I like sophisticated. And it was all for y'all heavy. I believe that's what it's all about.
Can you dig it? Pop that shit.
A little bit, and some they call me Vanilla Child, but you know that don't mean my world. Grab my stuff. And bus collar grease, a little hot water. Cold bread. Don't you let that go.
What are you talking, baby? Huh?
You know I like the rituals and rock. Sarah Vine, Johann Sebastian Bach, Shakespeare, Maya, Angelou. Just the name of you. Peaceful Lady T, I got to keep my eyes on. I got the point, the scam, the low, the deal. What the feel say? What? Blast that, who's that? Blast that, who's that? So don't you have no doubt? I'm gonna spell it out. Listen to the teeth that is. I got the best of most, baby, from coast to coast, and I don't roll the boat, but I ain't love you swear this. I'm talking swear this to you, baby. Swear this. I'm talking love. Swear this. Swear this. I'm talking swear this to you, baby. Swear this. I'm talking love. I'm gonna talk about it. I'm gonna talk about my love. Talk about it. I'm gonna talk about my love.
What's going on, Oscar?
Sir Ism, man. Sir Ism, man.
Sir Ism, yeah, I gotta take the O off of it, man. Let's go.
Motherfucking fasted, man. General, man, I'm saluting.
What's up? Hey, what's up, Oscar?
What's happening? General ain't. Can I drop at ease, General?
General probably knocked out.
Yeah, he's probably sleeping.
Man, I was trying my best not to come up on the panel, man, because I want to just let all the guys of the game speak for themselves. So a lot of things that if motherfuckers been paying attention to the shit I say, you will see that they just said it so eloquently for me. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's why I didn't even get on. I've been listening the whole time. I say, man, this is one of the times I ain't got to get on there. So people that's been listening to the shit I say, I know I may sound crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all will see a lot of the shit I was saying was so eloquently said by the guys on there. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it speaks for itself, man.
You know, I might have knew one or two. I don't know, maybe in passing or so. I might have hold the door for some of them guys. Once upon a time.
Oh, okay, yeah, because I know you out there.
I might have held the door when they was coming in and said, "Hey, that's that guy right there."
Yeah. Man, Penny said he's still out there.
Okay, Reezy, huh?
Yeah. He's still 20.
Yeah, old school in the game, man. So, I didn't want to mess it up. I kind of just want to let them players speak for themselves. You know what I'm saying?
Well, that's what I kind of did at the beginning. I shared a little bit of the the tricking and stuff. And then went into went to the little bit of the dudes that had the ism, so people can kind of see that both guys are kind of going through the same thing on each side of the spectrum. And the funny thing is that when you look at the game, actually it really doesn't, but to a certain degree it revolves around a woman, whether you coming from that trick perspective or where you or whether you coming from from the perspective of game. So it's like when we were talking about game for all the for the past couple of weeks and stuff, man, and I just kept having to break it down, and then I started realizing niggas was slick soaking, try to sneak soak up the game, slick soak, try to break, get us to break ourselves for the amount of gems, everything we know. I'm like, hold on, y'all niggas, man, y'all try to, to this day you can still ask them, like, is that game? Is that game? Like this, like, man,
game is life, man. Game is life. The same way where you wouldn't break your stance on how you felt, and you was like, no, man, I'm standing on it. That's where you got to live your life anyway.
Yeah.
When dealing with whatever, with how you feel, your views, when you right, you on the side of right. It ain't the side of I'm only on this side because of these particular views. I'm only on that side. No, brother, I'm on the side of right.
Yeah.
That's what side I'm on. So it don't necessarily mean because I was pretty upset with old boy with the the man of tricking, because he on there, man. I was listening to a thing the other day. I said, man, this brother is really sick. He need help. And I wanted to come in and really just go at his head, but I said, man, I'm gonna leave that alone. Man, that shit sound like motherfucking KKK clan, Bill Duke hate speech.
Yeah,
I said, man,
like,
how can y'all listen to this shit? These guys this, these guys that, and these guys are tearing the community, and these guys are doing that to the community. Hold on, brother. Do you think you better than somebody? What is you, brother?
That's what it is, a superiority complex.
How can you speak down on another person in your community? What you think, you just gonna get rid of all the guys?
Well, see, my thing was this though. My thing was this though. They said all of that, and then to kind of ended on a footnote that I don't like that word, but I'm for the tricking. I'm pro tricking, because that's literally what he said. I don't like that word, and basically I'm pro tricking. So that means I mean, if you pro tricking, man, you that's illegal. So you're gonna condemn some brothers that did wrong, or may have gotten caught, or made an honest mistake, or just made a mistake in general. Yet you're pro tricking, and you understand what I'm saying? Like you want that type of leniency practiced against you. Like, you don't think you're a bad person, but if you were to get caught for something that you do, what makes you different from the brothers that you condemning?
Well, you say you for this community and you for your brothers, but then you hate a certain segment of this community, of the subculture, and they have subcultures in every fucking race. Okay, so how we just gonna take out brothers that's done made something out of nothing, that might have didn't have a father? Some of them didn't have a mother either.
Yeah.
Grew up with their grandma, made something out of nothing. A lot of these guys, man, are not the bottom dwellers that you think, man. A lot of these guys are honorable guys of integrity. So when you heard the brother say on there, man, nice looking older brothers, face smooth, look like they've lived a decent life. He said, man, be true to the game. And being true to the game is being true to life. It's being true to whatever you're doing. Fasting, being true to his trucking game, to his Bible game. He's being true to it. He's not on here spitting Bible verses and then out living like a hoodlum. You get what I'm saying? You got to be true to what you do. You got to be true to yourself.
I'm not going at these brothers personally. I mean, look, if you want to trick, you go ahead and trick. You know what I'm saying? Like, shit, we all trick at some point. What I'm saying is that the conversation, the argument, like, that just made no damn sense.
Yeah. Like you better than somebody. That's the part I don't like. You ain't no better than nobody, brother. You a nigga just like me. You will soon find out. And if you're talking about our community, let me see where you live at. Sound like you trying to get away from the brothers where I'm at. I'm down here on the ground level. I'm just saying I ain't starving to death, but I'm saying it sound like you live up in the hills, if you ask me. So why you worried about what's going on down here anyway? You ain't down here. If you acting like you a real foot soldier, you acting like you snotty, like you live in the hills. You get what I'm saying? But I don't like speaking on another brother, man. You know what I mean? Two things in life there is one, survival. You know, you have to take care of self. You get what I'm saying? And then number two, you're supposed to reproduce. You understand what I'm saying? Now the rest in the middle, that's up to you. I can't tell another man that he can't want to have just a truck and go fishing on Saturday. Now another guy might want 30 million, but you can't say you better than another guy just because this his man what he want out of life. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah,
so now I'm better than you, Kuda, because you live quote unquote in the hood. You got a truck, you took care of your children, and you like to go fishing on Saturday. I own a business and I'm some big business mogul or whatever. Now I'm a better person than you. Who's to judge that? None of us are God. So how you gonna speak down on some brothers and then say you for the brothers and then you for the tricking, man? If you for the tricking, you contributing to the problem too. Now I think you got the Biggie Smalls disease. You know that big black and ugly as ever, heartthrob never. So don't be mad at the game, man. Don't be mad at the game, man. I done seen some players under them called quote unquote not pretty, but they had game, man.
Yeah.
And was some of the coldest Max ever. You get what I'm saying? It ain't always the pretty boy. No, man, you got to study your craft, man. So you can go ahead and do what you do. If you're in the trucking game, you got to study the craft. If you're in the microphone game, you got to study the craft. Okay, you got to, what they say, 10,000 hours to become what, a master at your craft? Well, okay, well, you got to get a master at women. So go outside and say hi to 5 women a day. Yeah, that's my training for you young niggas. You think you just gonna build a bird? Oh, like Platinum was saying, buy a potato, Mr. Potato Head on a bitch. You just gonna buy a bitch, huh? Nah, that ain't how humans work, man. You gotta have some finesse, some grace, some style, some class, some je ne sais quoi. You know what I mean? The it factor. You know what I'm saying? All that matters.
Yeah, we picked it up tonight, man, and you know, hey, man, that's some real shit. You know,
so I was just kicking back, man, letting them guys speak. I didn't want to try to, debunk their shit or whatever. You was doing a good job right there, having class. And that's I was just kicking on back.
Yeah, I was just trying to lace the unlaced, that wanted a little bit of a taste. So that's all.
And if you tricking, man, that's your thing. Do that. But the way I tell you is like live your life with like a pimp mindset, man. You want to be a boss in whatever you're doing.
Yeah. Nobody telling you should go out there and put nothing down. I'm just saying, incorporate some of the stuff that you've heard and make it work for you.
Yes. Work for somebody for so long to say, okay, they pimping me right now, but I'm gonna learn the game or whatever I'm doing, or I'm gonna go back to school. So in 5 years from now, I can, elevate myself to a new plateau, to a new status in the game. You know what I mean?
Myself somewhere else. Yeah.
It's only one game, the boss and the worker.
Yeah.
So you the pimp or the hoe. You know what I'm saying? It's just the wording that people don't like. I'm sorry, I didn't make the shit up, and y'all not finna make the word go away. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, get you some money, get you some books, get you some know-how, but get you some game also, man. Especially to apply that. It's kind of like you said, it's two sides to the fence. That's the same thing that y'all say in y'all sector with the red and the blue pill. It's two sides. Which one you gonna take? You know what I'm saying? You gonna be the man, or you gonna be bitch bro? You gonna listen to my 2-ball theory? You give your woman one, and if she pull on it, then you got to spend time and do things. You can't let her have your other ball. That's your manhood. It's gonna be a constant battle for that second ball the rest of your life. And you'll see motherfuckers that's done gave up their second ball. They're at the mall holding their wife purse and shit. You know what I mean? They done got totally just bitch broken. You know what I mean? Or if you done lost one ball, you're crying over that. No, man, pick yourself up, man. Get back out here in the game. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, dust yourself off and try again.
Come on, man. Ali was the greatest because of the comeback, not because of the first time he won square. Not you being a square. I'm just saying to the squares
No,
and
no,
motherfuckers.
you know, I got you. You know, I got you.
Yeah,
No, I
man.
got you,
Come
man.
on, man.
Sometimes you got cursed to the wind, bro. I got you. I got you, bro. Hey,
You
man,
did.
that's some real shit, man.
You did.
Yeah,
That brother said being true to the game.
What it look like out there right now?
Shit, man. The weather been good out here.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? And motherfuckers, you know, this that town, man. Motherfuckers they don't abide by the laws just like the rest of these motherfuckers.
Yeah.
You know, they still having hangouts and cookouts and shit.
Yeah,
Just
life
like
gonna carry on. Yeah.
man, shit goes down out here in the town, man. But I've been trying to stay my ass in, pretty much staying safe. You know what I'm saying? But you know, it's still like wide the fuck open out here, man.
Mm-hmm.
You know, wild west. You know, if you ain't got a real emergency, the police ain't really coming right now. You know what I mean? So, hey, I'm telling you, unless it's a serious something, you gotta almost defend yourself out here because they got more shit to do.
Yeah, they ain't try to be up on people like that out there.
Nah, man. Nah. If you ain't really just doing something wild, you can come out here and handle your business. But now you're gonna have to get hustling because the rent is sky motherfucking high.
Oh yeah, I'm hip. Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, I know a lot of those evictions gonna be out there too, man. So I guess they try to get that stimulus ready.
Yeah, they try. But that's why
come to an agreement today or something like that.
With the Senate or whatever, I thought they was trying to come through, so I don't think it passed. I'm not sure. You know, my father be more up on there. I watch it from afar. You know what I'm saying? But now check this out though. What if you, quote unquote, not a game guy or a street guy? You'll be fucked up right now. You got all the book smarts in the world, but you can't find a job right now. Your woman looking at you crazy. Your son, your daughter looking at you crazy. Oh, now you need some of that game, some of that street smart game. I ain't saying you got to go out here and sell drugs, but it's 5 or 6 different hustles you might have to do that just not a typical job. Sometimes you got to go get your money out the mud.
Right now, y'all better. I mean, before y'all had to, but right now, y'all better have at least 2 jobs. Y'all better have at least some type of dual income. Cause
I think you got at all times, Scooter.
Huh?
At all times in life.
Hell yeah. This shit about to get this. That's why I try to teach people about like the microphones and running a damn studio in your crib because you know you can stay in the crib and get money. You know what I'm saying? People gonna be listening. The people gonna be soaking in media content. So if you're like doing recordings or recording audio books or shit, even recording music. If y'all want to when they mess around in your studio and go make music, hell, you got the damn equipment, So people just didn't hear the type of game that I was putting down, man. They just all they heard was microphones, man. They didn't hear interface. They didn't hear any of the jargon and none of the stuff I was talking about because they too busy worried about not doing shit, worried about ain't being shit. You know what I'm saying?
These other races.
This second wave around, them jobs that was there the first time ain't gonna be here the second time.
You did. I suggest that. Like if you got you a regular square 9 to 5, then got you a little something that a couple of them, something that you selling on the internet. May it be like these different channels, t-shirts. Like you say, I got a cousin, he sell masks. Whatever hot, he rotates and he's like a little street vendor. He pulls up with his van different places and he got a little of everything. He's got perfume, he's got purses, he's got the mask right now, and he making $200-300 a day, sometimes $500 a day, just hustling that. And motherfuckers make Now you got you a online business with something, or have you a fucking just a truck? You know how you have a truck? Okay, a flatbed truck. Now you doing lawns. Now you hauling people's stuff away, and a lot of people got good stuff that they're giving away that they just won't gone. So not only do you get paid to take the shit away, you come up with little shit, make it sell that on the internet. You get what I'm saying? With furniture or whatever it may be, going to get storage rooms, man. You got to get creative. You got to get hustling, man. You can't just wait on a man to pay you.
2 and 2 together.
Yeah, you can't just wait on the man to pay us 9 to 5, man. That ain't enough. On the weekend,
Lord knows that stimulus check already spent before you even get it.
You know what I mean?
That shit about 3, 4, 5 times going into this shit.
Come on, man. You got to have you 3 or 4 Iron
Good
to the
look,
fire.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
That
you
we
gotta.
used to say.
Yeah, you definitely gotta. You know, one is so close to none. You gotta have so many hustles, man. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, yeah,
You know.
yeah. I'm just giving you some old school flavor on some hustle. I know y'all young, man. Y'all got something y'all can think of.
No, but
You
you
know what I
you
mean?
you you still got it, man. You know, and it's not like you old school. You the babyface assassin, man. You can't be old, man. Shout out to NBA fan, man. You know you can't be old. You know.
Yeah, man.
But
It's all
listen,
a
man.
mindset, man. It's all a mindset.
I'm about to close it down a little bit earlier tonight because I gotta stay up and do some work before I take my ass to sleep. Is there anything you want to jump into? And then also, I want to see if we can get you a slight setup before everything goes, before everything goes, quiet again, before the second wave. So you can like chime in and we can do more shows and stuff.
Okay, we'll talk about that. I had to. What's your email again?
Player Talk TV at Gmail.
Okay, that's simple.
Yeah, and I'll show you like a slight setup, something that's easy and practical. You know what I'm saying? So once you find your once you find your legs and stuff, because I'll work on whatever we got. You know what I'm saying? I ain't, there's nothing wrong with that. I'm be hosting you and stuff so you can be more comfortable with what you might be doing. So that's not gonna be a problem. So
see what I'm saying? See what I'm saying? True player, man. Didn't know me from a can of paint. Made me work a little bit to get on the court. You know what I mean?
Hey, it's all good, man. Related through game. Game related.
Game related, baby. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But willing to help a brother and not talk about me because I didn't have a silver spoon in my goddamn mouth.
Right.
I mean, how many of us of our skin hue have had a fucking silver spoon in our mouth, knowing we all had to get it out the mud to get where we was at. You know what I'm saying? So come on, man. We can't talk about them brothers, and some of them brothers are more honorable than these other guys.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
These other guys will cut your throat. The guy that been through something in life, he understands life.
Yeah.
To me.
Yeah. And but you know what I'm saying, niggas really out here trying to judge your finish line, man. How they gonna tell you where your finish line at?
Come on, man.
That's why I didn't get. So when the dude said I was for the trick, and I'm like, man, that's all you had to say. I mean, I kind of knew it.
Yeah,
it kind of was evident. But when you outright say that's what you believe in, and it's like, bro, okay. I mean, like the my better half told me that you could either do one or the other. But they put on a good cap.
Yeah. You could have ended that conversation a long time ago if you told me that's where you're going with it.
You got to put on a better cap,
Yeah, man. Well, a lot of these young brothers, man, if they be listening to you, if I'm on here talking my shit, I ain't telling you what to do and how to do it. I'm just gonna give you some angles. To me, I'm just not outright tricking for the bitch. I'm not giving the bitch something for her to do something for me. Now, if you want to have you a little setup at your house and you spent you a few dollars on some food, some drink, you kicking it, let some broads come over, have a good time. That's cool. Or if you want to go out, take yourself to dinner, so you're taking the broad to dinner. But just outright buying bitches for what?
Yeah, you basically finding a good time.
Yeah, you part of the entertainment. Now, to me, that's cool, man, to go on and enjoy yourself. But outright just buying a bitch something for something, to me, it doesn't make you feel fulfilled as when you straight knock something, when you go outside and knock a bitch pill organically. It sure make you feel better than when you outright just tricking for a bitch, man. Just like that dude that was an outright trick. He said it. He still said inside he feels empty, basically. Remember?
Yeah, because it didn't satisfy him.
Right.
You can't purchase your satisfaction, man. I mean, some people are like, man, man, if I get me a Ferrari, what I'm saying? You say that now. If I get me a Ferrari, that's purchasing my satisfaction. Yeah, but then you get a Ferrari and then you realize where the hell you live, and there's potholes all over the place, so you can't even drive the damn Ferrari. What's the point of having a Ferrari? You want to get a Ferrari and then you drop in one of them potholes and then your trunk start opening and all kinds of shit. Like, you know what I'm saying?
a Ferrari is like some of these broads. Okay, you think you want that Ferrari, you think you want that real fine broad, but it comes with a lot of maintenance. That motherfucker is fickle. Every time you start that motherfucker, the motherfucking sensor is tripping. The motherfucking catalytic converter on the bitch is tripping. Now and then every time you turn around, you be like, damn, now what's wrong with this pretty motherfucking bitch, quote unquote, the Ferrari? How many motherfuckers get that Ferrari wife? See, motherfuckers just be overlooking. See, y'all young right now. Y'all be, overlooking sometime that motherfucking Toyota Camry bitch that was gonna be the best broad for you and take care of your house, clean your house, do what you said. But you trying to get this Ferrari, but that motherfucker don't run. You got a lawn ornament. That's quote unquote a lazy bitch.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
You got a what you call it? One of those gnomes.
Yeah, a motherfucking lawn ornament. Yeah, man, I got a Ferrari. Motherfucker can't even drive it.
Yeah,
you know what I mean. That's quote unquote a bitch that gets on your nerves. A bitch that don't want to get up and handle her business, but she cute. Pretty is what pretty does, man. So we had said something a while ago. You don't only judge in the contest. So who matters what I think about your woman? She might be a 6 to me, but she is that 9.1 to you. That's the only thing that matters. And that pump and dump for life, that's cool when you're young. That's cool. Pump and dump, man. Just wear your strap. But after a while, man, you're going to want you a woman, man. And all of them is this. All of them is masculine. Oh, man, ain't nowhere in the world you players done met all 4 million women that it is black women in the world, man. Come on, man. It's one out there for you. You can't have that defeatist attitude.
They too busy looking at women at other races that they're not dating or have never dated before. And they're like, well, she's submissive to him, so why can't this one be submissive in the same way? Then they start bringing up 1940s concepts and stuff. It's like, brother, you wasn't even around in the 40s. Well, hold on. She was submissive in the 40s. Were you around in the 40s to confirm that? And then even then, you got to have game then too, because them bras in the 1940s, it's not like they got Instagram and shit like that. You gotta talk to them.
Right.
You gotta talk to them.
I don't think too many dudes wives are on just Instagram. I ain't saying that. She got an Instagram post and she's acting like a wife. It's her business. She's always handling her business. But if she just straight shaking her ass and you think you gonna tame this, man, you can't tame a wild Mustang. You got to let that motherfucker go. Like in the game, man, when you used to have them young bitches, man, a young bitch can go to sleep, eat a Snicker, and go back to work. Okay? You gotta let that motherfucker go, man. Like Seattle Slew. These players trying to tame these young wild Instagram hoes. No, them ain't for the taming, man. No, that ain't for the wifey right there, bro. You know what I'm saying? You gotta pick your woman better, man. Yeah, and like on that one movie, you can't handle the truth. No, you can't handle a bitch like that, man.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
You gotta date at your speed, man.
You gotta date at your speed. Tahiri, you can't handle Tahiri, okay, bro? Sit down somewhere. I know you see that thing back there, jiggly, but that ain't for you, player. Get you a regular wife. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, some of them bitches come with headaches, man. Motherfucking Lamborghini, old Jaguar ass bitch. Motherfucking time you turn around, this motherfucker needs some maintenance.
Yeah. Headaches sold separately, man.
Now is that living? Yeah. You got the big mansion, but you got the headache. You know what I mean? Quote unquote, like old Emmitt Smith. You got the pretty broad. She's 50 years old.
Yeah. Oh man, we gotta do that story. Yeah, his girl. Yeah, she was a mint. She was a mint, bro.
Done blew on that boy, man. Done blew on it. You know what I'm saying?
Well, you knew it was about the money because look at him and look at her, man. You could tell he spoiled her.
Yeah.
She still got a lot more life left in her. She looking for a young girl.
I was listening to the boy Corey Holcomb. The boy said, man, get you a woman that look close to you. He said, man, you know what happened when you guys be marrying these pretty broads? They look like they're ready to go on the picture.
Yeah, they look like they're ready to leave. But you know what though? Science says that a guy doesn't even want no ultra attractive woman. He wants somebody that's like a number ahead of him. Like at least one number above him. So it's like, as a guy, I'm not saying you shouldn't think you're not the prettiest motherfucker out here, but figure out what your number is and then figure out what you would call a certain number if you're going to use that if you're gonna use that number curve. You know what I'm saying?
So
Because I don't use the number curve, and if I do Patrice O'Neal scale of 1 to 30.
okay, well check it out. If we was just doing 1 to 10, and a guy say he's a 4, so he should get a woman a 5.
He probably should get a 7.
Okay, well they're not gonna agree with you on that because every dude think he gonna get the 9 or the 10.
Right.
See,
Because see, America teaches you that the bigger the number is greater, but that's not always true.
No, it's not.
Yeah.
No, it's not. Pretty is what pretty does.
Hold on. Let me you know about the scale of 1 to 30, right?
You was telling me something like that about it.
All right, we'll go over it again, and then I'll do next time you come on the panel. We'll I'll bring up some girls and we'll start judging them, and then we'll jump into the game that way. That'll be cool. Hold on, let me pull up Emmett Smith's wife real quick before we get out the building. Let's kind of do a scale of 1 to 30.
Okay, well check this out. If a guy is quote unquote a 4, and if you come get him some game, or if you're having some game about him, some knowledge of self, some knowledge of the woman, how the interactions of the woman, like how these guys know the interactions of computers, like you with the microphone, you can take them apart and put them back together. That's how you're supposed to be able to do a woman. So if you was a 4, now that will take you up 3 or 4 more steps because you would know women. You can say, I see how she moving. I can see this. You know what I mean? I can see shit coming before it happens. If you got game with you, you can't be a lame to the game. You got to know your woman. You got to study your woman. If this gonna be your woman,
it's your job. It's your job.
Yeah.
It's your job. And at the same time, it's her job to study you too.
Come on, man. That's why you gotta always keep a woman guessing, man. You got to keep them guessing.
This the one you're supposed to be. If something happened, you're supposed to put your life on the line, right? So you know. Now this is a beautiful chick. Now she looks a little bit older in this picture. I want. All right, we'll look at her age.
I've seen him in a few times. They all come up here to
young right here, but I guess it's the angles, right? She an angle type chick.
Well, she was a Miss America. Now she's a beautiful woman for 49. You know, you young guys, y'all harsh on a broad, but if a guy that's Emmett Smith 50s with a woman that look like that, man, that's a bad broad.
Yeah, he sees something totally different. He see a dime. Yeah,
come on, man. When he go to the thing with Michael Irvin and Dion, he probably got the baddest broad there. That's some of the things he lived for. When she
definitely is an angle chick though.
Yeah, that's his trophy.
Certain angles do show her age.
Shit, around all the guys, around the owners and their wives, he probably got the baddest wife there, and she a Miss Virginia beauty queen. So come on, he feel like he came up.
He never looked so good, goddamn.
But I think I don't think he really never had a Mac hand like that. So
like this looks weird, but and
it seems like she always wanted to be a star and stuff. And it just sometimes like the Jada thing.
She still got some life left in her though.
Yeah. But she ain't gonna probably get another motherfucker though to love her like Emmett.
Nah, of course not.
Come on, man. The broad is 50 now. Emmett done had a 25 years. 25 years, she gonna be 75. A motherfucker got
kept her around some good workout equipment, in shape, best food ever.
Come on, and some of that's paid for.
This is what this motherfucker do to you.
Some of that's paid for, man.
Yeah, man. All of that shit paid for. Complimentary of Emmett.
Yeah. Emmett should have seen that coming a long time ago and probably said, "Damn." About 10 years ago, he seen something that he didn't check, and that's costing him now.
She trying to imitate our boy Emmett. Hey, you know what they said? They said that Dr. Dre's wife is trying to up the
prenup.
She's trying to up the prenup to about 1,000. I mean $1 billion. Who does shit like that?
Yeah, with these vindictive broads, man. You know what I'm saying? And that's so. I ain't telling guys don't get married, man. What y'all do, what y'all think is best. But it's a catch-22, Kuda. Okay, so if
Kuda.
Yeah.
I was gonna mention actually, Dr. Dre, he's fighting back because he actually had a prenup. That's what the report.
Yeah, so I heard he introduced one. Yeah, I heard he introduced one. Because she's trying to up it to $1 billion. He don't even have $1 billion to give her. I'm like, damn. But it's the thing, y'all. What would you give Emmett Till's wife? And how many numbers ahead of him?
Emmett Smith.
Probably is. I said Emmett Till. God damn. See, yeah, it's getting late.
Yeah, you got that name on your head. Emmett Till.
Emmett Smith.
Emmett Smith. Emmett Smith. Oh, okay. Here go a catch-22 though, Kuda. If you plan on raising, say if you want 2 kids out of life, you're probably going to be around your kids more if you were married than not married.
Yeah.
So a lot of guys want to have a family and want to raise their son and daughter in the household and not be that, part-time parent or whatever. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So how is a brother going to win if you don't have game and you mess with the wrong broad? Picking the wrong broad, man, can ruin your whole next 30 years.
Hell yeah. That's what I was trying to tell them brothers. I'm like, why you think you don't have to apply game in the marriage? You out of your damn mind.
Yeah. So picking that 9 or 10 like Emmett, and that wasn't the right broad for you. She still had her own ideas. If a woman, I would say, if it's your girlfriend and you've been with her a few years, she should say these key words: we, our, us.
Yeah.
Just when she talking without knowing you paying attention. Now that's game. When she talk, she be like, yeah, and then when we get this thing over here, and then our money that's over there, and then when we go do this, and we should do that, and us and our. When she speaks those words out of her mouth, that's sounding like a good woman to me. I don't know what's the body that is coming out of, but if she's saying those words, that's good.
Well, you got to be careful with that too, because nowadays those words are possessive too. But yes, the tone and everything, yes.
The tone and everything. Yeah, man, paying attention to your woman is all I'm saying, man. Studying your broad, man. Your broad should be your study. You know what I'm saying? I ain't saying center your life around her, but if this gonna be your broad and you plan on having a lot of money, you got to really see if this the person that's gonna be around your paper like this.
Mm-hmm.
Shit, challenge this motherfucker mentally, physically, sexually, emotionally, every motherfucker way you can, man. Shit, Emmett probably seen 10 years ago. It was something that happened that he didn't check her on, and he probably could have left her ass.
Yeah, he let her slide, and then
he see.
Yeah,
you should have put a foot in her ass. Yeah, like they say on the Mac. Now let a bitch get away with something. Well, man, what you do? Oh, I should have put a foot in her ass.
Yeah.
A motherfucker be scared. He got the pretty bitch. He's scared to put his, and I don't mean physically putting your foot in the ass, but letting her know you ain't no chump.
OG, you got here right when I'm about to close down, man. What's going on? Jump in.
Hey, man, I'm always getting here when you about to close down. I just got here, man.
You got a slight echo.
You got the player in the house tonight.
Yeah. You got a slight echo.
No, man, that's just reverb, man. Mic game.
Reverb.
I'm using a headset. I'm in the kitchen now, so I ain't in the studio, but I'm in the kitchen. I just wanted to holler at y'all fellas and tell y'all fellas that, they hiring that female, and they're paying almost $3,000 a month, so you can get yourself in there. Get yourself in there. That's a job. And
that female,
you're gonna have some of the best equipment to go out there and work. And they paying $2,800 a month. That's starting salary.
Wow. All right, shit, I gotta look into that. Mm-hmm. And they probably might up it too because of the pandemic. The pandemic. So.
Right. You have to pay too. So
yeah.
I want to, when we discussing about improving our life, and there's opportunities out there, I just want to come in and give some of that little information.
Okay. All right, y'all. Make sure y'all go. Y'all check out.
Anytime the player in the house, I'm gonna stop in anyway because I was thinking about it the other day, and I damn, player say he went and got his manicure so his chick can suck his fingers. I like, God damn, player.
You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, man. You got to put it on your woman, man. You got to put it on her.
Hey, man.
It's always a pleasure, OG.
that legal document you got is going to withstand the court under magnifying glass. There's been several people who tried to attempt to have prenups, notwithstanding, but it stands on its own. And usually the avenue, usually the avenue they use is under duress. Wait a minute, what do you mean under duress? Well, I mean, did you have a dick in your mouth or something? I mean, what was the under duress yet? And they ain't never been able to prove that in court. So, you know, and y'all was talking about something last night about establishing resident. In California, if a person live with you 30 days, that's a hotel, house, condominium, ranch, outhouse, shit house, or you own a farm.
It's like it's kind of a form of like squatting, right?
Yeah. No, it don't even call it squatting. You have established resident. Matter of fact, the hotels out here, like when people stand in hotels, they used to make the person move on the 28th day, and then California passed a law. They can no longer do that. If the person want to stay there 30 days, you just go out there and evict their ass. And matter of fact, when you stay in a hotel more than 30 days, guys, if you ever have did that, you don't supposed to pay taxes. You don't pay taxes on resident. So when them hotels
they find
taxes, you go back and get your money back. Easily, because they don't want to be messed up with the state or the feds.
Okay.
And that stimulus package had because they need it for the economy boost, and Donald Trump gonna make sure it passed because he don't want the economy to be in bad shape by time of election, and he wants to be best that he can get. So I just figured out about 5 years ago how you can turn $60,000 and live on the status of a millionaire. And I will be releasing that in about a couple more months. You know,
okay,
that's my girl calling probably about that. But anyway, yeah, I will be releasing. That's my cousin Gal Tuma calling. But anyway, I just want to drop them dimes on you, man. You keep on doing it. It's good to hear you talk. Get back into your frame again, Kuda. You know,
no problem. About to close out.
Yeah, but it was good to hear you back in your skin again.
Same. Thanks, man. I appreciate it.
I've been listening to most of the show. I just been on the sideline. I haven't did anything but, you know, say hey to
I got you.
I've been sitting back listening. You got me?
Don't worry about it, man. Thanks. Come through tonight. We're gonna have a good show. Well, hold on, OG. You drowning out, man.
Y'all take it easy, man. I'm just leaving because I just got here.
All right. Much love, OG.
Much love. Be safe, okay?
Yeah, that's why I've been kind of kicking back on you, past few days. Everybody was still on the game thing. I said, man, let me kick back for a little while. They cool to get back in his zone.
Yeah. I'm gonna get back. Let them do them.
Yeah, man. Man. But I think you have exposed enough, from you showing the tricking side of the game, the pimping side of the game, Platinum coming with the caveman. You guys acting like cavemen. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
To the pocket pussies, to the plastic bitches. Man, these is women. You're going to have to interact with them. Now,
you have to see them at some point.
Yeah. Motherfucker be like, man, I don't interact with non-submissive bitches. No. I don't either. And I don't tell you to. But there are some submissive women, man. You just got to keep putting your beard in. Soon as a woman get to speaking crazy or not talking in your diction that you like, man, leave her motherfucking ass standing right there. I'm not telling none of you guys to just put up with whatever, but there are cool women out here, man. You just got to keep putting your beard in.
There's a bunch of them, man. Hell, yeah.
All of them ain't bad. A lot of them are. A lot of them are on some bullshit. I ain't saying that. A lot of them are on some bullshit. I would say most of them are on some bullshit. But don't you want something cool and submissive?
Well, now, see, I got my grievances with them, and I got certain things where I voice some of my frustrations and anger with them. But Like, man, some to the degree that some of these guys go to is like, bro, those are simple problems that you could easily fix.
Yeah.
You
That's the
know.
only thing I didn't like about going your own way. That you go your own way, but don't fuck with bitches. I don't know. I can't rock with that one.
Well, no, that's their own thing. They're talking about monk mode, which is kind of like a starve out kind of thing. But there's ways to go with it. There's like ways and tact that you can go about doing that, where you look up and you're like, damn, it's like, damn, I've been so busy. I just realized I haven't been, out here, sleeping around, but I feel satisfied. It's not like a damn, I need to have some pussy right now. It's like, no, I'm not begging for it, and I'm not begging for it or shit. Sometimes you got some dudes that goes their own way, but they still around women, but they're not sleeping with them. So there's a lot of ways you can do it, but guess what that requires? Game, or it requires you to have some type of tact and be busy. These dudes are not busy. It's quarantine time. They at home. They sexually frustrated in a lot of cases, or or just shit ain't going the way they wanted to. A lot of these dudes are bored, man. They see, to a degree, I can't say they're here every day because they don't have shit to do. You know what I'm saying? Because I see it, because if I'm here for a reason. I'm here to either, do a show, or I'm here to even, drop off some information, or, talk about, who passed today, or, or do something. This is also a place where I conduct business, and also at the same time, I have a block, you know what I'm saying? I have a show block. So, people, I was gonna be working tonight. I wasn't gonna go live tonight. I was gonna be doing some pre-records or working on some editing and stuff like that. But and I still gotta work on some editing before I go to sleep. But it's business, you buy all of this equipment, man. You gotta use it.
Right.
You gotta put it to use. You gotta sharpen your tools, So
Yeah.
But,
Definitely. It's that I don't see the problem with it, with trying to step your game up in whatever field that a brother is trying to help you with. Anything when you have the wrong tool, it can make a easy job hard.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? So having the right tool, whether it's cutting your grass, whether it's a tool in the kitchen for a sharper knife, you know what I'm saying? You need the right tools. Just like game is a tool to have in the game of catching women, in the game of finding you a wife. You have to have you some game with you. As you gonna get gamed.
Yeah.
And then they're gonna come get you, like them the trick game people came and got you earlier. The Trick Coalition had kidnapped you, man. We was listening to Fasting and shit.
Yeah, they had me in the bag with the Cobras, man.
they had kidnapped you, man. You know what I'm saying?
They got me about the paint for a good second, man. I was like, damn.
And that's why I fuck with Fasting, because he ain't on one side or the other. He do his church thing, he on his thing, but see, he fuck with the people. He fuck with a man, not necessarily. Are you a game brother? Are you this brother? Hey, like Trump, how they look up to Trump. I don't know if they do or not, but they act like they some black Trumps around him, like they better than somebody. Okay, his great grandfather had whole houses, so his father could own property, so his son could be the president. Now, Kuda, would you own a whole house if your grandson could be president? Somebody had to sacrifice. You get what I'm saying?
Who? Yeah, I wonder who.
Hey man, shit. So we ain't gonna speak down on somebody, like the Kennedys when they was bootleggers. Somebody had to do what they had to do to get the family going, man.
Shit, I think they had a family curse on them, but what's going on, Zach? Yeah, rest in peace, FBG Duck, man. So yeah. But you're right. Yeah, you're right.
Somebody got to take what they gave us, man. Make the lemonade out of the lemons. Everybody didn't have that silver spoon in their mouth, man. You can't look down on them brothers, right? Now, if they some dishonorable brothers, then of course don't fuck with them. But everybody that's from the game, quote unquote, are not dishonorable.
Right, not the way they they try to paint it out.
Yeah,
and they don't even understand it themselves. So it's like, you shouldn't have took them. I shouldn't have took them seriously, and I knew better. So
Right.
You know.
I don't never want to speak down on the player's name. Whatever he do your thing, player.
Yeah, man. I ain't worried about the next man. You know, just trying to help. You know, but you know, can't do that around
They'll
these
get
parts.
it later. They'll get it later. That's why I kick back for a few days and kind of let you clear the air on all this game stuff. I just come in with knowledge, man, with wisdom, with coming together at the round table, man. When we kings amongst kings, and we can help each other in whatever field, knowledge, endeavors. I thought that's what your whole thing was about. That's what drew me to you.
Yeah, most definitely, man. You know, game knowledge, intelligence, and common sense, man. You know, with certain situations and stuff like that. So
you did manhood. Yeah, dropping your nuts. Yeah. being the man.
Shit, like even if some of the conversations go square, man, like even P's, even though it's some square shit, P's learn a lot from square conversations, man. Square interactions and stuff like that, you know, what not to do, you know, not to catch yourself slipping or
I learned a lot of stuff from third shift. Like if it wasn't for Kuda, I would have not known about the seed honey or the manuka. I would have never known it. Even though I knew honey is good for you, but if it wasn't for third shift, I would have never known about it or even tried it.
Yeah, the grades are crazy, man.
Hell yeah.
Yeah,
I wouldn't have known about coronavirus, that it was a fluke, if it wasn't for fasting.
Hey, man, we gonna be ready for that second wave,
I first started
man.
listening to you about 2 or 3 months ago. I used to listen fasting. I'm telling you, man, I am a doctor. I'm a
not a drug dealer, quote unquote doctor.
Yeah, okay, Fasting. You something else. I fuck with you, brother.
Yeah, man. Fasting is that guy, and you know, Fasting. You know, he got a channel that's definitely growing fast. So make sure you guys go over to his channel and like and subscribe, and definitely drop something on Fasting, man. Man, he dropped some money on equipment too. So
yeah, I'll post the link. Yeah, since I guess most of the people on my regular fasting is live, so the fasting is live is more like a backup. So even though I stream on both channels, what I'll do is in the future, if I have like an upload, I'll be doing more upload on the other side and live stream on the regular one. Because
or you can share one on one. And then live stream on the other one, and then like every so often checker it up, you know, upload on another one and be like, hey, the uploads are at this channel tonight, or it's at that channel. Yeah, you got to just cross promote if you got 2 channels and stuff. So yeah, I got a new strategy that I'm about to launch soon, and yeah, man, you know, and the uploads too, it'll build your subs, you know.
Yeah, that's why I guess Angry Man mentioned, and I was looking at it. It's just that
you'll be able to throw your full production into it. Whereas you actually can do this. Is the funny thing about StreamYards, you can actually do pre-records and uploads with StreamYards.
Oh yeah,
and people still don't want to do it.
Oh, like basically instead of me going live in public, I just
you do record. You do record and you do the same shit.
Oh yeah, and then you're right. Yeah, I can do that. Like whenever I have time. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, people like the format anyway. You do record and you do the same shit, and you know,
like do like 5 minutes. Yeah, I think what I'll do is probably like 2, because since people have short attention span, like do like 2 to 5 minute videos.
Yeah, do like a 20-minute show, and then if it falls under that, then that's good.
Okay.
Yeah, do something like around 20 minutes. You know, people in this sector actually they'll watch a 6-hour show. I didn't think it was possible. It's possible. They watch 6-hour live streams that they've missed. Trust me.
Yeah.
Shit. You know. I think you missing your calling, Fasting. You need to quit driving them trucks, man. They're gonna put that album out.
You know, it's a way for him to parlay it. You know?
You need to put that album out. What that song, that Tricking in My Blood, that shit is a hit.
That actually, you know what, Tricking for the winner, COVID winner Tricking, that might actually take off.
Hey, I'll do it. Like basically, I'll do like an acapella, and then like a good feedback on acapella, and then what I'll do is I'll make like a soundtrack in the background. But I'll do it like acapella since people liked it. You know, it was funny.
Man, I was over here cracking up. Shit, you know what I'm saying? Just while Kuda was gone, you was trying to sing that song. That shit was funny.
I didn't hear it. I was like,
yeah, I'm gonna go back and take a listen to it. Everybody getting all euphoric fasting.
In my blood.
put some auto tune behind it and you good, you know.
Yeah, mix that thing up, man. Yeah, man. Yeah.
Well, all right, guys, man. Y'all be safe. Get some rest,
brother. Yes,
sir. See you guys in less than 24.
Oh, game wins again. Down goes Frazier. Down goes Frazier.
Down goes, down goes Frazier.
Rumble in the jungle.
Yep.
All right. Much respect to you, brothers. Peace out.
Much respect. Peace. All right, Fasting. Be safe, okay?
Oh yeah, thank you, man.
All right, make sure you get in safe.
Oh yeah, thank you.
Peace. All right, y'all. That was tonight's show. Thank you guys for kicking it with me. It's Player Talk Radio. It's 5:48 in the morning. All right, y'all. We're going to get into it. Let's get on that groove line. Talking about game.
Welcome to Player Talk Radio with DJ Kuda, the hottest DJ in the manosphere. Let's get it.
I overlook your condescending tone. If you heed the gravity in mind. Get on some real player shit sometimes, bro. Let's don't make me pay.
Oh yeah. Let's Player Talk Radio. Listen.
Got a sack of marijuana, think I'm about to bend a corner. Ain't no telling who I'm money foul. Got my dope from across the border, got my home on Figueroa. Ain't no telling where that pussy go. Will you sell that pussy for me? 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 Will you sell that pussy for me?
Check the forecast, it's wavy Q. I should make the news. My fortune said that I'll be pimping you and your pussy juice, super sweet. Sell a trick or treat. Hope your lips and shake, cause you worked your feet as you stroll them streets. Beaver checking, hope no cops arresting. Good, I told you them knocks be pressing. Better act like you a pedestrian and don't mention my name. My pimp in this game, co-lit with my cane. Got gold on my chain, come pinky my ring. It's so bliggity blang. On 51st and Fig, go up about 10 minutes from the real Ricky. Where the shoelaces is orange with H hats like we from Houston. Condoms and hoes purses with baby wipes for they coochie. Use a hoe that's selling booty. No need to be acting bougie. Bitch, I give your ass a noogie and a chicken nugget and make you watch me at the movies. I'm panoramic, my filming be rated pimping. My mean dragon with 2 bitches that go and get it. My hoes get it, yeah.
Will you sell that pussy for me? 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 1, 2, 3, 4. Sell that pussy for me. Will you sell that pussy for me? Will you sell that pussy for me? Will you sell that pussy for me? 1, 2, 3, 4. Sell that pussy for me. Will you sell that pussy for me? Will you sell that pussy for me?
Tell me, bitch. Yeah, watch me go Black Forest ham. A new school player laced with the old gift gab. And don't let your shark weak mouth override your green goldfish ass. So for every hoe you clown, I'm a crown too. And anything good hurts and I cry. Shit, I just don't want to throw it up in my motherfucking face. So I choose not to do this around you. See how you like a brain aneurysm. Multiple heads with the same dandruff in them. Only to scratch the itch with baby rattlesnake fangs. No head and shoulders or anti-venom. Yeah, P, this is Gentleman of Leisure, the oldest game left to play. And the hard head that make this song fast played out will forgive and forget. Yeah. Now get in Cuban, a pimp on foot, go to sleep carless, wake up to a Cadillac. Remember Forrest Gump walked, he was pretty stupid. So you know what? Accept the fact that the bitch belongs to the world, please. That hole in yours as long as she hoe. But happy pimpin' and Mary ho-ho. Keep an eye on bottom bitch too, cause that bitch will run a hoe or two off, man. Pimps only fuck with pimps, homie, that's why we so solid. Red to blue to dead to two. It's easier to put a watermelon through the eye of a needle. This is done by choice, not by force. I ain't asking, I'm telling you.
Will you sell that pussy for me? Pussy for me? Will you sell that pussy for me?
It's easy.
Will you sell that pussy for me? Will you sell that pussy for me?
No matter the season,
pussy for me?
they choose it for a reason.
1, 2, 3, 4. Sell that pussy for me? Will you sell that pussy for me? Pussy for me? Will you sell that pussy for me? Will you sell that pussy for me? 1, 2, 3, 4. Sell that pussy for me? Will you sell that pussy for me? Pussy for me? Will you sell that pussy for me?
People the suspension in these little stations. Bitch, if you don't do it for me, do it for yourself. Just go out pimp a BB out of a spray paint can.
Cool. We come over here to give you some relief, bro. We don't want to talk about that. We want to talk about having fun.
Those dope boy Air Forces was nice, AM.
Hey,
no, it wasn't. Not bad. Jessica said, no, you gonna lose. You gonna lose, Angry Man.
Hold on, Brian.
Go back hustler. Fuck out of